cuppa. Well, the go live message might be a slight misnomer. There is coffee in the apartment, but it's kind of like either the hella fancy stuff or otherwise. So I'm on tea right now. Chaunerus, Watto, and welcome, Cappy. How you doing, mate? How goes it? Tell me your tales of the open sea. I know. Yes, everybody, I know I'm quiet. This is just how it has to be. Only every stream multiple times. Like, you couldn't see the mic. Sorry, I don't mean to be grumbly. All right. And Fearless, here's hoping, friend. Here's hoping. Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Yeah. I mean, caffeine, that's what's been so wild about Windrose, is that it is unshockingly good. Like, okay, sorry, Dustin. I don't mean to laugh at. It's just when you said like intrusive thought one, and I just imagine you holding like a donut or a cake or something, and then seeing your boss and just being like, woo! Maybe yelling magic missile before it yeeting it at full blast. Legend. Watto and welcome. Aeon, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Hello, hello. Old tree, no fitting. Ooh. Aeon says, Aeon's having good old browser problems. There's a couple of sites which the Gundam site that I tend to frequent accidentally logged me in with a different account, so it's like now I can't check my shit. And it's not like I'm looking to buy anything or otherwise. It's just it's usually my, perusal and or adding things to a fictional wish list of the future. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Sorry. I was going to show you something like giant robot related, but now I need to show you something different giant robot related. So this, hang on, I've got to squish it, squish it on over so I don't spoil the joke. So this is a giant robot. It's not from anything. It's kind of one of those like third-party kits. It's kind of a little bit. It's based on like 3 or 4 different designs kind of melded together, and it looks rad. It's got the cool pistols and those red shoulders, and like, oh, it's so iconic. Does it have a glowing, sparkly cape? I better fucking believe it does. Oh yeah, no, Alnis, like, the cape has massive aura. Like, styling for days. So we're all in agreement. This guy is styling for days. Now, looking at this mech, what do you think you would need to know about it to make an active purchasing decision? Would it be price point? Perhaps. Would it be, you know, shipping time? Oh no, Journalist. It's not the name. It is the fact that on New Type, which is one of my favorite Gundam suppliers, it contains fucking nutritional facts. Let me just bring that up for you. Yeah. I'm sorry to inform you that this Gundam is only 1 serving per container. So you'll have to fucking share it. Yeah, that's 1.5 kilos per serving. Well, there we go. Now you have all the, nutritional facts. I thought that was really fucking funny. Just like, instead of having the specifics of the kit in the like description, having them there so new people know that they need glue, don't need glue, need paint, don't need paint, or need tools. Oh, that was really cool. Yeah, that ramen kit. Probably don't put it on that one. Gonna end up with a few upset stomachs there. Anyway, just wanted to share that with you all. Oh, anyway, happy Tuesday. Games news is banterific. Hello. Guess we should I guess we should let Discord know. Or Treatsy, Watto and welcome. Hope you're all doing splendid. Sorry, Layoshi and Hoffers. Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. And Shaunarus, the thing that we noticed in Windrose was that armor, especially those first like 5 armor levels, are so important. And yeah, dropping a bell at an island you're exploring, especially if it's one that's like out of your price range, is very important, because that having a nice house and having that stamina bonus plus food is like a necessity. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Also, crabs are incredibly hard to hit with a cannon. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. Well, Discord is now alerted and invited. Hoffers, I'm so sorry. I mean, if I had any living parents, I can only guess at what explaining the bizarrities of the games world to them would have to be. Okay. Sorry, just rechecking the Vigigamery news. And as another reminder, dear friends, the reason why we've been saying, like, please make sure to link to the articles kind of like threefold. One, it's so that we don't have a situation where, you know, a screenshot of a Twitter post reposted on Tumblr and then reposted on Blue Sky is reported as fact. Two, it is a very hard time for game journos right now, and, you know, clicking on the article is helping somebody keep their job. Oh. And the other is so that everybody's kind of has the same information. Sorry, just there was a lot of banter over the last couple of days over in game news, and one of the things that can happen is, you know, incorrect things loudly. Games news, by the way, for the last couple of days has not been wild, but there's been a lot. And yeah, Hoffers, there's also that, like, social media links do break and dissipate. And I don't know. I got a new labeler from Little Fire for Blue Sky that just auto mutes any oh, my fucking
It's a bad
life.
idea to have a close relationship with Twitter. Better to be your ex.
Oh. So Ehrman, thank you for the bits, you fucking legend. That scared the shit out of me. Apparently my audio is all scrambled. Why alert noise so loud? Why Bloom go so far, camera right? Okay, but seriously, Ehrman, thank you for the 500. Shit is scary. I'm so grateful for all of it. Fucking thank you. But yeah, we got like a squillion bits of game news. No matter how bad your day is, you are not the person who accidentally leaked all of Forza 6 on Steam unencrypted. Like, I'm not in the business of point and laugh often, but boy howdy. Oh yeah, no, so Hoffers, let me get the specifics. Got it over here. But basically the Steam preload was unencrypted. So everybody who picked up 4-6 pre-order on Steam, reminder, please don't pre-order video games. It's bad. Yeah, everybody who picked that up got an unencrypted version of it, so they could just share it with their friends. Now, obviously, Forza is an online game, so you have to log in with your Xbox account, but that means that if you play... I don't know if it's even playable offline, but the whole thing has leaked. Couldn't have happened to a nicer man. Yo, okay, the Microsoft internal politics. I don't talk to anybody who works over there. I do not have any inside information on the current state of Microsoft as a company, as a huge country-sized multinational. But boy howdy, it seems like there's some Game of Thrones shit going on. Yeah, Alness, it feels very much like, you know, the loaded handgun with a single bullet has been left in the meeting room. But yeah, so you'll remember a couple weeks back, Xbox announced that they were not going to be going ahead with Copilot. In fact, the whole Copilot for Xbox thing, fucking dead. All right. Now, that was a bit of a like, huh? What? Huh? Because the people who took over after the last, like, cull had been brought over specifically from the AI division. Now, we assumed they'd been sent out to die. Like, they were being sent to take over Xbox so they could be, like, you know, the whole thing could be softly culled later on. This maneuver is very against that. Like, they came from the AI part of Microsoft, and it's like they just cut the tether weighing them. They cut the cord to the anchor, which would have killed them. And I was like, that's odd, but okay, because at GDC they were flexing the whole like co-pilot thing. Now, was it bad? Yes. Was it wrong? Yes. Was it inaccurate? Also yes. But it was like the new thing they were pushing. Anyway, today some very real world shit happened that may point to some like larger stuff. Yeah, no, so Alnis, right now, it really does feel like that they saw the opportunity to get out of the AI space and go to Xbox essentially as a life raft. Yeah, they're essentially refugees in the AI division. But, yeah. Some very real shit has gone down. Now, this is some real world stuff. The general manager of the subsidiary, the Israeli subsidiary of Microsoft, has been super fired for Israel's use of Microsoft Azure for data interception in the West Bank. Now, People Make Games have done a brilliant video on how bad that whole thing was, what Azure was being used for, and why it was fucking bad. You know, large groups have been calling for, you know, boycotts of Microsoft because of this. And fuck yeah. If I thought it would have even an impact of a difference. But it does seem that shit is going down for reals. Now, one of the interesting things about this is that they were using large language learning models on Azure for data monitoring of yeah. And now this guy has been fired. So, you know how we've talked about like the AI bubble and the pop and all of that? Like, this could be some very real shit. Now, the fact that he is being fired means that, you know, they're going to tie some beefsteaks around this guy before they throw him in the lake. But we might see some wild shit happen. Now, obviously, big supranational corporation doing evil and comeuppance comes a-knocking. I want to get excited. I want to be like, yes, comeuppance! They'll probably do like a jettison. They'll pick a chunk of Microsoft, blame it all on them, and then jettison them out into the political stratosphere to avoid taking core damage. But when you see like people wildly moving away from their AI divisions and then cutting ties, like what kind of civil war shit is going on inside? Lyoshi, that's the thing. Like, companies like Microsoft, Amazon, Google, etc. do evil. They are the main providers of like cloud server, like server farms. We call them cloud servers. It's still just somebody else's computer, right? And a lot of those server farms are used for evil, just straight up evil, like Lockheed Martin evil shit, right? And they don't get much comeuppance because a lot of them have contracts at a government level. So why is this actually happening? You know, why is this terrible evil actually seeing some like traction? Did it affect share price stuff? This is the point where you need to talk to someone who has a better grasp of like global politics and, you know, global financial investment stuff. Like, I can only be your little video game guy, but I know corporate movements, and this was fucking wild. You know, I'm not saying the things are related, but Phil Spencer being like, deuces, I'm leaving, get fucked. Microsoft culling the last people to blame what's-her-face for the disasters. And then, you know, everyone rushing to Xbox and then kind of like cutting the cord on their little barge so they can float away. John Deere, I mean, here's hoping. Like, we have... This isn't a place where we talk about a lot of real-world politics, because I never want to be an uninformed voice. Obviously, what happened in Gaza was a fucking horrifying situation. And I want to believe that, you know... I want to believe that there will be justice at some point, you know what I mean? So yeah. Moose was adding that European governments also been moving to get off of Microsoft software. Interesting. But again, I don't want to talk with any kind of authority because other than, you know, other than saying loudly horrible thing bad, I don't have anything to add that you don't already know. I'm probably better than myself. It's just, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Anyway, I just wanted to get the heavy one out the way first, because that's just... like... Okay, so on to the rest of the game news. Sega apparently cancelled their quote-unquote super game and are moving away from free-to-play stuff and are going to be prioritizing on games. Apparently the Jet Set Radio remake and the Crazy Taxi remake / sequel are both still in development, which is really cool. Sorry, I read Legends, the Gourmand appreciates his priority position, and I got nervous, assuming the Gourmand was going to be like above me or something. I did say during the Rainworld interview that he is the Stone Cold Killer. Well, so initially Aeon, like the Jet Set Radio remake was announced a couple years back, during the height of the NFT craze, and Sega never disavowed NFTs, so we were worried about that shit for a while. I'm guessing their super game was going to be something like Sega branded Roblox or something along that line. But the interesting one is Sega's acquisition of Angry Birds has not panned out like they expected. They bought Angry Birds expecting it was going to be a money printing factory, and it's just kept losing money. And yeah, so Minnesota, it's kind of the death rattle. Like, all of those companies that went all in on generative AI thought they were going to be the money printers. And they're slowly realizing that they, in fact, bought the shovels. And so most of them are, quote-unquote, pivoting to token models, which some of the products had done prior and nobody liked. Huh, and Fearless, that's interesting. Obviously, eBay rejected the bullshit GameStop maneuver. And again, sorry to Hoffers who had to explain that to their parents. I don't care enough to look into the GameStop CEO to find out whether or not this was a marketing stunt or an honest bid or something. He was on a talk show talking about how sad he is that it all didn't happen, trying to play the tiny violin of poor me. Oh, fuck off, mate. He's stupidly wealthy in his own rights. Okay. We've got a weird one. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coil, it's so wild that Sega bought a 17-year-old mobile franchise well after it's stale. And then we're like, why it no print money no more? Why everyone know birds are angry? So it was announced today that the former boss of Tekken, Katsuhiro Harada, will be leading a new SNK studio. Now, if you weren't a fighting game nerd from back in the day, you probably wouldn't know, but Harada and Ono used to be the two faces of Tekken and Street Fighter, respectively. I actually met Ono. Doesn't speak a lot of English, but he has great energy. In fact, during the Street Fighter vs. Tekken, which was originally going to be a 2-game crossover of Street Fighter vs. Tekken and then Tekken vs. Street Fighter. Street Fighter vs. Tekken ultimately tanked, and Tekken vs. Street Fighter was folded into Tekken 6, which is why Akuma is a playable character. Anyway, he's getting his own studio. Yay! It's SNK. Oh. Now, here's a fun thing. SNK is owned by the Saudi Investment Fund, except for it's not technically owned by the Saudi Investment Fund. It is owned by a non-profit that Mohammed bin Salman controls. It's the Mohammed bin Salman Foundation. So it's not Savvy Games or Quidja or any of the other like operating sports washing entities. SNK is owned by this non-profit, and SNK have said that, you know, the Saudi fund has no hand in game dev or what is created, except for what was the fucking character? It was Ronaldo. I don't know if it says so in this one. No, the Game Informer article sucks. That's the good one. Anyway, it was Ronaldo and another DJ that I've never heard of were added as characters to one of the King of Fighters titles. Now, to my understanding, Ronaldo, as a sportsman, belongs to a team with heavy investment from the Saudi Investment Fund. Yeah, I can't believe it's not Quidja. What does this mean for us? Not a lot. It's just, again, the fighting game and esports scene is now pretty much wholly owned by the Saudi Investment Fund. Now, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't play these games, but just understand that there's going to be a lot more of a push from them to... Because the thing is, they don't initially want return on investment. They want culture. They want ownership of culture. And the fact that they added a fucking, you know, world-famous footballer to a fighting game series. I mean, it's not like adding Gact to your game in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? Well, the 2000s. XG Johnny XP, Watto and welcome. Oh, Moose, thank you for the correction. That, okay, MBS is the Crown Prince and the Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia. So it is more direct control than Savvy, which is like an abstraction. Not an abstraction, is a like entity that they own. Now, apparently, at least as far as the press releases go, this is due to the fact that the Crown Prince is a big video gamer, and he loves video games. I want to believe that, right? I genuinely... There's a little part of me that's like, you know, imagine falling into infinite wealth and being like, you know what? I'm going to buy SNK and I'm going to get them to make a Guru Mark the Wolves sequel. That is something that I would do. However, that would require a lot more... That would require a lot of things to be true that I know aren't.
We are happy to announce the Slug store has been rendered. We're sad our slug with a cowboy hat wielding a baseball bat is missing.
Well, Akari, you know what you have to draw next. Akari, thank you for the 200, friend. As I said, extremely grateful. Extremely grateful. God, don't even know. Okay. So Fearless, it's one of those things of like saying that someone played a lot of video games in their youth is not something that we would that can be like verified. See, C222, I'm sure if I understood football better, that would be a great reference, and I'd be like, man, C222, that reference, oh. I don't know shit. I've been to one Premier League game in my life. It was Newcastle. Ever since then, anytime I've been trapped in conversation, I just say I'm a Newcastle fan and let the other person talk. Okay, so continuing our weird. This is weird in kind of like a smiley kind of good way. If the re-release of Sin does well, Night Dive have committed to finishing Sin episodes. Now, apparently Penny Arcade's had a spike in interest over the last few days. That plus a reference to Sin episodes is making me feel like making me feel like we're in some kind of bizarro time loop. Yeah. Chonorus, I did see that doing the rounds. Kickstarter was never, like, fiscally strong. And it sucks. Sorry, I don't mean to. I don't mean to be flippant about it. It's just one of those like, you know, what can we do? Boycott Kickstarter? Oh, not really. I mean, we can continue to follow the same maneuvers we did with itch.io, but whichever groups are pressuring Stripe and the ilk, they are working faster and stronger than people. I'm sorry. I don't. You know what? I don't mean to be defeatist. That's the thing that it sounds like. Could Kickstarter Stripe alternative? How long have you been sitting on that joke? How long have you been sitting on that joke, eh? Hey. But yeah, sorry. Jumping back. For those of you who don't remember Sin episodes, it was from a time when everything was going to be quote-unquote episodic. The move to digital distribution, plus this idea that you could make a game, build all the underlying framework, and then just build content in blocks. Like, it was a dream. Now, Telltale were able to achieve it. But like most of the time, trying to build games episodically was like trying to build like 200-300 sorry. Trying to build games episodically ends up being more work than trying to make multiple games. And unless your studio is really well constructed, unless your pipeline for making games is very clear, it's very hard to do, because trying to add a new feature in a later episode means you have to go back to what you already made. And yeah, Telltale managed to nail it because they kept the game scope simple in what the user was doing. Alright, so Journalist, it's just more the case of like, look, shit sucks, and there is a lot of shit outside of our control. and the indomitable power of credit card companies is kind of one of them. You know, we can come together and we can, send emails and make requests and all of that, but ultimately, this is what's the quote from Adventure Time? The system doesn't exist for cats like us. Like, I really feel for all the homies who were making a living. Predominantly, the comics, the independent comics industry was kept upright by Kickstarter and stuff like that, you know. And those folks are now going to have a much worse time. I'm not happy about it in the slightest. We also have the age verification push coming down the pipeline for everything under the guise of protecting the children, right? We're yeah. I know. All we can kind of do is fight in the corners that we're active in the best ways that we can. It's one of those things where, like, the momentum required to reverse a decision is an order of magnitude larger than to make that decision happen. It's the same thing with, like, government control. It takes a multitude more effort to remove government control than to add it, which is why the whole, like, stop killing games movement is so terrifying, because they literally want to give control of, American and European games to the respective governments because they can't play The Crew 2 anymore. And, like, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway. What else did we have on the long and short of Vigigamery? Hey, good news. That Mickey Mouse style FPS did great. Mouse PI for Hire did, at time of writing, 730,000 units, which is great. The upcoming Steam machine is going to have a multitude of different anti-scalping methods, so that there will be a stock of those machines only available to be purchased by, like, older Steam accounts in good standing, which I think is really cool. And Sony are having a fucking shit show of their own making, I might add. So Sony was bragging about how their first-party studios are using AI in their process. And what was so fucking funny about this was how they were using Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West as the poster child for this. But famously, her hair was like two people's, like, entire work on that project, which is why it looked so good on the PS4 but didn't melt the whole thing. Because hair is still very hard to do. I mean, UE5 gives us some nice... Oh, hello there. Did you finish your adventure? Got discount milk? Oh, that's better than discount milk. Where were we? Oh, yes. So it's just very funny to me that Sony are bragging about first-party AI, and the AI amplifies creative freedom, letting designers focus more on storytelling and less on routine workflows. And they're literally showing something that was a creative works and not designed by AI. So, I feel for the Guerrilla Games team. But what's also very funny is that whilst... Okay, they are not homies, alright? The team behind Stellar Blade they are not our friends. They very much did a fake controversy marketing campaign, running around telling everybody like, "Oh no, our boobies are being silenced. Help us, anti-censorship groups." No one was telling them that they couldn't have their boring, bland-ass character. However, one of the things that is interesting from observing their movements is that they are dropping Sony as their publisher. They're getting out from under Sony so that they can publish on Steam. Well, they said on multiple formats. Now, this is interesting and important to us because it means that like the whole Sony's silo type... Bless you. I don't know what is the femme equivalent of Blando Calrissian. I have to come up with a... Blando is gender neutral. The official ruling has come down. But no, it's just Sony's whole like first party, we're only going to do it on PS5 thing is not going down well. And those who can are getting out from under. Like between the drop in PS5 sales and all of this, like Sony need to pick a lane and they need to pick one fast. Because yeah, you probably all saw like the discussions we had around, you know, the Steam box and the PS5 and things like that. And I know I got pretty fighty, but like one, not a massive fan of, you know, I don't enjoy the arguing for argument's sake, but also one of the things that I'm really struggling with, and not with you lot per se, but just when dealing with games industry folks in general, is like they don't seem to get that everything has changed. Like when we were discussing consoles, someone brought up the Wii, and I had to be like, console sales, there are a myriad of factors. The Wii was one of the best-selling consoles of all time. It was also not just a console, but a Christmas #1. Anybody who worked retail around the Wii era knows just how feral everyone was getting about.
Stop that incessant
Hey,
clicking.
J-Post, you fucking legend. Thank you. Just how feral people got about Wii Sports Resort and things like that. Yeah, well, and honest, that's the thing. It's like, I'm trying to explain to people that the Steam box isn't, or the Steam machine is not a console competitor. It is Steam's attempt to remove their reliance on other people and potentially create a hardware market. But they don't need it to succeed. Steam already makes money hand over fist selling games and skins. Alright? And I'm not saying that they are good and right for that, it's just that's the business model. Sony are still operating in the old method, which is you sell a console, you sell the console at a loss, but you then keep selling people, you know, games and DLC and, you know, subscriptions and whatnot. Like, that physical machine is the vehicle through which the money flows. Yeah? Well, and Aramin, the thing is, it's like, the Steam machine and the Steam Deck aren't people's first choice. But if you already have a Steam library, they're pretty powerful. Steam also currently have the largest game library of any platform that you can go for. Alright? And this is another thing that I think industry people seem to forget, is that if we kidnap a person, spoiler, we're going to go kidnap a person, and that person has never video gamed, we give them a Steam account, they can just go to Stardew Valley off the bat, or Baldur's Gate, or Counter-Strike, or what have you. Steam have essentially a killer app for every genre that you can think of, and then genres within genres, right? And yeah, and the thing is, Chauner, is if the Steam box doesn't sell, Valve is fine. If the PS5, or sorry, the PS6 doesn't sell, Sony is out of the console business. And like that's the difference, right? Thank fuck Sega pivoted to, you know, publishing and digital. Otherwise they'd just be dead. J-Post, No, it is not. Also, J-Post, 1, thank you for gifting a sub to Hoffers. 2, the sexy Roman Gundam combo cosplay stream is a go. Obviously, not right now. The swim trunks have been found. We're not going to have an accidental... Will gets his Twitch account banned, and Little Fire goes feral on a stray comment. Little Fire said from the kitchen, I have rabies. So yeah. Yeah, no accidental flash of the Gladius. Virals, that would be the perfect maneuver. Sega announces a new console called the Sega Uranus. Would there have been a solution without swim trunks? Not that wasn't either going to get me banned or that wouldn't have... No one wants an accidental Labyrinth Bowie Blu-ray moment, alright? We fixed that joke years ago. It's not called your rectum. The trunks are officially a phalanx. Stop it! Don't make me get the hose. Exactly. But yeah, sorry, just as an aside to an aside. Also, we're going to try setting up the hand-me-down Oculus for Subnautica VR. Because basically, I want to get as much... I want to get all of the Snareway quests done as quick as possible. Because, like, Book was asking about it last week, and it's like, you know, it was asking, did something happen? I'm like, no, it's just... We're all broke and shit is fucking scary right now. Also, Will's panicking about numbers. Not some numbers, but Will's panicking about numbers. It turns out Twitch rolled out an anti-view botting system that has been hitting a whole bunch of false positives. So the reason why the Longship 50 has been like the Longship 30, we now know. Which does make me feel better. Ooh, and Nikion, your package is here. We will open it in just a moment. But yeah, so Subnautica VR is happening. The combo mech Gundam Roman outfit is happening. I don't want to sit here and ask for help, having not done the things that I promised I would do for the last time that you helped. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to game stuff. The Steam Machine stuff is pretty understandable. And it was nice to see Steam acknowledge that it was scalpers that did manage to get a bunch of the Steam controllers. You know, I do think that with Valve's kind of like insulated community, their devs don't really hang like other devs. I don't think they were expecting that scalpers would be all up in their business. You know, but again, the wheel has turned, times have changed. You know, Valve hardware is valuable, you know? Like, friends... Okay. I'm not fishing. I'm not trying to play the world's tiniest violin. Things have been challenging for us both. But that little Steam Deck that we got from Fearless has been fucking brilliant. What are you playing at the moment? Void Wizard. I managed to finish Night in the Woods last week. I've played through... Oh, I finished... What was it? What was that game I had? I finished... Thronefall, finally. Fuck that final boss. I tried Hyperlight Breaker, and it says it runs on the Steam Deck. It doesn't. But my point being, it's like the fact that the more titles that you buy on Steam, that they will be there for at least for as long as Steam is about, versus, you know, those of us who are older who are like, oh shit, I remember when I bought this game on Xbox Live. Can't play it anymore. Can't even download it. But those games that I bought at the very beginning of Steam, they're still there. I go down to the bottom. I can still play Duke Nukem Forever. Ooh, or Tomb Raider Last Revelation 1999. Wolf Quest Classic. Euphemism? I barely know him. Get the fuck out of my house. Oh, wait, before that one. Ah, yes, I thought that one was very funny. I lost my own train of thought there. Wamp wamp. Yeah, I mean, Avenger games for Windows Live titles, they're gone. If you bought a game on Games for Windows Live, congratulations, you just don't get that anymore. Whereas I can still play my copy of Granny Simulator? What the fuck? Okay, I think this might be yours.
Who'd you play?
Oh, it seems like... Okay, I'll just...
You liked, Who's Your Daddy? You like that?
So you play as a tiny little shit trying to murder your nan.
One person plays a grandma, and then a bunch of people play toddlers, and you just have to kill grandma.
Does she have a taser?
Yeah, she can let it watch.
It's the fact that they've used like grown-up animations for the toddlers, so that sprint is like a fucking, you know, AAA GTA run.
You haven't seen toddlers run?
I've seen toddlers fall over. Anyway, it's just the point I wanted to go back to is that, like, and I have to be cognizant of this as well, is that we all gotta... Actually, I need to not watch... Null! What unwelcome. That off-mic goblin laugh. Firstly, it's Gremlin laugh. How are you doing, friend? But yeah, we all have to reevaluate our thinking when it comes to industry shit. And talking about the console wars, like that's still how it plays. Nah. It's still wild to me, actually, that Xbox moved away from their whole, like, everything's an Xbox. Just because that's the world that we're in. Like, Xbox is a brand. They already fucked up the hardware by having the Xbox S and Series S and Series C and whatever the fuck it was called. They lost their brand identity. Sony maintained their brand identity, like, PlayStation is a fucking brand.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Fucked up hardware? You called? Kappa.
It's everyone's favorite cyborg, Rilu! Are you technically a cyborg now? Or just rebuilt with science to be better, powerful, more murdery? My buddy Tony Luke, he had his diaphragm rebuilt Kevlar. What's your joke about him being a cyborg? No fake part, just missing a bunch. Ah, so you're faster. Streamlined. Anyway, Rilu, I hope you're healing good after, like, surgery stuff and the ilk. Like, I hope you're doing good. We're just talking about the game news and just, I guess, just kind of restating that, like, and hey, if I get prickly about game stuff, it's not because I think that any of you are dumb or stupid. It's just that we gotta be the bastion of people who have...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck off! I take it back. You're all terrible. God, I sound like more like Bob every fucking day. You're my family and I love you, but you're horrible. I'd fire if I could. Simple Chaos, thank you. And you gifted a sub to Shark, y'all. I know one of you made that. Oh, I don't want to. Oh. Long live Shark, y'all. Boo. Also, Puns, Watto, and welcome. Now, Puns, you are a cool cyborg, if I remember rightly. Woo! Rilu, that's really cool. That's really kind to hear. It is interesting that you're allowed to take public transport unsupervised, which has nothing to do with your surgery and has all to do with the incident. Don't forget Arm Day. You're all terrors. I do like that over the years you'll give me at least like an hour or so to just like blab on about game news and industry shit before you're like, all right, he's been talking too long. Time to make him make a tit of himself. Alna says, that's a response that I deserve, expect, and welcome. Do we need a squatting slug cat? Do we? Now, fuck off. Okay, so it's 10 squats and 2 dabs. God. Well, I tell you what, if any of you know Mr. the Twitch, if you want to invite him in so you can just pour a dump truck of money on, that way I can pay Dice Goddess to do us a whole bunch of animated emotes. Because the dabbing slug cat that you see there was actually a, if it wasn't a birthday present, it was a Christmas present?
It was a gift.
It was a gift, which is really fucking cool. 10 and 2. Alright, you bastards. And then once the squats have delivered, imagine squats where you're on your own for dabs. Yeah, squat and the whole gang squats with you. Dab and you're on your own. How are the poppers? Yeah. Maybe we should just kidnap the Chili's. I would fuck up some dollar readers.
That's what should go in the fucking boba place. Eat any more boba.
We're getting a boba place on the block, and it's very funny to me because there's also another shop that's currently being worked on, and I keep joking it's going to be a second boba place. They're going to be across from each other, like rival gangs just clicking and serving sugary drinks.
Oh my god, you have to try
This
this hidden gem.
hidden gem in Great Word.
Boba shop in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. The thing is, like, boba shops aren't supposed to be special. You're supposed to have someone yell at you from across the counter and go, "What do you want?" And then you panic, order something with caffeine and fruit in it, and they go, "There you go." Or a machine in San Francisco makes it for you wrong. Like, those are the only two.
Or you order it on DoorDash or Uber Eats and then you pick it up.
Ah.
So then I don't have to talk.
I will say, the place down in the ID that does Nutella wontons, though, we used to hang out there all the time. Because, like, Fred and a bunch of the other survivors don't drink. So we had to have a place we could go where we could all just hang and natter. It wasn't just, getting shithoused.
Smart.
Yeah, and I hate the slush with like the little like mango jelly. Oh,
You are fiddling.
yeah, I know. I was hoping you all wouldn't notice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
There we go.
and 10. Oh, and Hapacha! Hapacha! Hairs everywhere.
Yeah, it's my food. Really, right in front of my jalapenos?
This in front of my child. Ah, the Fet Tea Shop. Anyway, that shit makes me laugh. Now, yesterday or the day before, Nikiot had sent something lovely, and it showed up at the P.O. box. So now I'm going to open it without doxing them with my Gundam stuff. Oh, wait, cool. Numbers, Watto, and welcome. Our house is fucking great. But then I've got a real weakness for shows where it's like, we're going to pretend to be a kid's show. Nah, just kidding. It's actually rad as shit. Because it's like, I'd say Adventure Time, Over the Garden Wall, Steven Universe. God, I know I'm forgetting some others. Owl House. Oh, and Gravity Falls. Okay, sorry. I gotta make sure I'm not. Okay, here we go. Oh! Tim Hortons.
Oh, yes.
Pre-ground.
Yes.
Oh, it smells like super fauna.
Throw it.
We'll just do some lines of it in a bit. Oh shit! Ah! Okay. Nikki Ott, you absolute fucking legend. So, one espresso bowl.
That seems like grounds for
Coffee on the
celebration.
Okay.
Now this I'm going to assume is for you. It is a little gremlin. Yeah. It is a little gremlin adventure. Pun said, that seems like grounds for celebration.
Woo!
So yeah, Nikki Ott sent us a little care package. I'm guessing that is for you.
Oh, look at that. That's
Yep.
cute.
Okay. Oh, there's a note. Hey there, Will and Littlefire. I've been around the Longship for about a year and a bit. It's honestly been amazing to see the kind of community you and the rest of the squad have built.
Aw.
It's all them.
Oh god, here we go.
It's all them. I'm just the meaty flag. It's not easy as I tried long ago. I guess that would be my little way of thanking the both of you. Sending a few gifts and snackage from Canada Land. P.S. R.I.P. Bacon. You got a live E. Thank you.
Cute.
Don't you try and blueprint me. But there's loads more in here. Okay.
Oh crap.
Yeah, so these are arrows. These are nice chocolates. They're like a light bubbly.
Put it back in the box.
Yep. Toffee crisp. Toffee crisp. We have a cool snap band. Oh yeah, you good? You good? Not the Smarties! Just gonna be crawling the ceiling in a little bit. I am actually gonna have a toffee crisp though, because toffee crisps slap.
Oh, what is that?
I guess we
It's
did
the
have squat
ashtray
squat
maze
squat
ashtray.
time. Now for the cry cry cry.
What the fuck?
Really fucking love toffee crisp. Simple chaos. I can't promise that's not gonna happen. Holy crud! Fuck yeah!
Oh yeah, but on that it's smoking redo. That's actually cool.
It's really fucking cool.
It's kind of trippy.
Okay. Okay, and last but by no means least, NCPD. Haywood Station. A visitor's guide to Night City, annotated Stains Blood. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is awesome!
Like,
I'm trying to open it carefully.
Can you open it safely?
Is it time for crying?
Trying to hold my shit together. Trying. Yeah, because I want to. The bag is fucking cool. Oh,
Yeah, there's some candy in there.
it's my trauma team membership card. I have health insurance.
Yay!
Meets City Night. My visitor's guide to Night City. Introduction, brief history. Avocados. Guys, sorry, it's just like it's little details and like the man who founded Night City, but it's all scribbled over. Like the whole thing's got like little notes and shit in it. Landslide's victory. He ran a killer campaign. Never go to Texas, no matter what they shoot. No matter what, they shoot nomads in broad daylight. We've got the media, downtown and Corpo Plaza. This is fucking cool.
Oh, and I guess this
Thank
too,
you. God damn
yellow
it!
heart
What?
emoji.
No! What the fuck? This is fucking cool. Got stuff on the afterlife and cool shit.
Here we go.
The music stopped and it's just me quietly just trying to not fucking. My little trauma team card. So cool. Do not use this bag that has
Please, about 3.
it. But damn it, puns. Always waits to throw those in, or I'm just like. Thank you. Thank you. So, Nicky Ott, this is a lovely little gift box. I never expected to be a Cyberpunk or a Control fan. It tastes like sugar. Thank you for the $50. Thank you for all of it. It's yeah. Shit has definitely been harder the last few months than it's been. Damn it.
Let's pile this on a bit, D. Nick, you're a legend, D.
Of all the days you like can smell weakness.
He's vulnerable, get him.
Thank you all.
Will's a lot like a noble gas. All the energy, but still no reaction.
There are loads of reactions and you all can see them. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry, you as well. I get in my own head about it all, and I panic and I worry, and I'm like, well, it's all over. Like, this is the last month we'll probably be streaming or something.
I'm like, bro, it's literally only Tuesday. Chill out.
Well, Nicky Ott, it is a lovely gesture, all right, and I hope you'll know by now. Like, I keep everything that you lot send. My desk is a cacophony of Gundam gifts and snails and little Zakus and all sorts.
Stop
No,
that
it's
excessive
offensive.
clicking.
I might put the Pokemon music on just so it's not just me sniffling in the quiet. It just... Whoever that was that gifted us up to Hut, like, thank you. Like, keeping the homies from having to deal with fucking ads is really kind. And we have a lot of little chockies now, which is really fucking kind. And I've got a toffee crispy, which is really great. I don't know. I just want to do this for as long as I can, and I worry about it when I think it's all going sideways. But 9 times out of 10, I'm just in my own head. Because
Cry train go, boo choo choo.
Because I'm a chronic warrior. That one corgi of Vanderbeest's Pint Village is now... It's now with the Goebbels. Oh. Moose, thank you. Though I'm very susceptible to feels about dogs. We watched Good Boy, the dog horror movie, over the weekend.
It's really good.
It is actually very, very good. I was crying just at the dog, just at the presence of a dog that's so sweet. I'm just there, welling up, and just keeps being like, "Are you okay?" And I'm just like, "He's just look at his little face." Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. We need train music. Train music. Yeah. Can't be sobbing when the Pokemon are... When the Pokemon are thing. Aww. Rilu said that the neighborhood cats have adopted their postman, so every time he comes around, they just follow him. Okay, there we go. I shall counter this sobbing with Pokemon music, so you can't hear me sniffling. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry I freak out and panic and worry. Yeah, no, Rilu, please do, friend, please do. So, Nikki Art again, thank you. These are wonderful. We've got a little ashtray maze. We've got a little... Oh. We absolutely beasted all of the Tim Horton stuff that Nova sent down. And we've definitely been missing it. Yeah, we're buying the super cheap coffee. Coffee Krish. Okay. Alright. Friends, Longshipians, legends, Slugcat enthusiasts. Thank you all, like, sincerely. I look forward to showing you a myriad of new Slugcat deaths that you've never seen before, and whatever mischief the rest of our day holds. Thank you all.
More zoom, more tears.
I thought you all were done! I thought you all were done. The J-Pod, like, you don't already do enough. I haven't even done the thing that I'm supposed to be doing. Be great. Oh, Will the Slug Crack Grinder, they call him. The Pokemon music is not actually affecting the feels and is creating a cognitive dissonance. You're right. I should have Sonic. Sorry. All of you, thank you. Welcome to Cognitive Whiplash. What I'm gonna do, obviously gonna give this a wash first. I'm gonna put a bunch of Pocky in it, like little like cigarettes to take. It was a cold winter's night. A little something to take the edge off. I'll put some marinara up. That's what we gotta be. Haven't done what I'm supposed to be. You mean squats? I honestly thought the train had come to a close there, so J-Post threw in a silly, like, an actual ridiculous amount of money for the Roman costume Gundam crossover. And it was supposed to happen. And then I could not. Who put shorts on a hanger?
Well, you don't put them in the drawer. There's no room in the drawers. So we went in the closet.
So I couldn't find it.
I went in the basket.
We got 2 minutes left on the train in all of its chaotic glory, and then Slugcats, and we can talk about everything and nothing. We can talk about Good Boy, we can talk about Windrose. You're right, I should put the Sonic on. It's like, is that? Oh, that's like, is that the console or is that you? Wait, no, hang on. There it is. Okay. Just. Yeah, and Relu, thank you for posting that.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Eagle Boons!
Viking 64 Slug Tab Viking 64 Tumbleweed Viking 64 Dab Viking 64 Tumbleweed Viking 64 Slug Tab Viking 64 Tumbleweed Viking 64 Ace Little 2011 Eagle Beans.
Eagle Boons! Thank you. Nearly 50 months, what the hell? No, he can't do Slugcat Dab. That's the goal, friends. Not to make the Welshman's job easier. See if you can break him. Roll. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna get repeatedly murdered in Rain World and... Make it roll.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
What
Turtles,
the
our
fuck?
4 reptilian heroes,
What
have
the
overcome the arch villain Shredder.
It's Simple Chaos waiting until the trade's nearly done, then be like, ha 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 ha! I don't know how. Oh, caffeine, did I? Do we need to undo that? Simple Chaos, thank you. We just jumped 2 stations on the fucking train. More train. Vroom. Okay.
Sneaks in for a platform ticket to greet the train Viking 64 Party Hat Viking 64 Slug Dab.
I mean, Scotty, it's less of a ticket, more of one of those hooks that grabs bags at high velocity. You've just been snatched. This train is not calming down. I forgot about that caffeine. The reason we have the character limit for the Welshman is caffeine found a way to break him by making him say impossibly long numbers. Arrow. Apply chocolate to feelings. We've had some adventures. God. 8 years worth of memes and friendos and chaos. Okay. Aeon, we'll see you in a bit, friend. You know what, Scotty? In an ideal world, I would want the text-to-speech they had for Moonbase Alpha. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. Who knows? Maybe you're playing Rainbow by the time I get back. That's up to these lovely mother hobbits. Though I do think that the amount it would require to keep the train going that long is unhinged. Sorry, I'm just super overwhelmed. Everything is so much. Scotty, I have no idea what you can mean. I see no way in which that would go wrong. Or bad. Or wrong bad. Or bad wrong. Sorry, I'm just... Oh. Vanderbeest. On top of it all, thank you for keeping the pint glass filled. It's been far more obliterated than usual. What was the bar you were telling me about that I thought was a bit? Was it the Growler guys?
Oh.
Oh! You know that thing where you think someone's telling you a joke and it's just local news? I have to tell you about that in a second, friends. I can't hold a thought right now. Vanderbeest says there's a Growler garage in my area. Aren't those illegal? Okay, hang on. Okay, and as the train comes to a close... I've been known to caffeine. It is supposed to be technically possible. Okay. Look, as I've said, I'm sorry that I'm a worrier. I really, really love doing this. And I don't mean because of cash, and I don't mean because of the gifts. They are wonderful and well thought, and like this so fucking cool. I like everything that you lot throw in. Just lets me keep doing this as the thing that I spend all my focus on, and I'm really grateful for that. I understand that it's a real privilege, and it's way more luck than skill. Like, and I feel weird taking compliments from having a quote-unquote community, because it's just you lot. It's us. Like, I didn't make you lot be cool or nice to each other or kind. I didn't do that. It's a very large privilege to be on the receiving end of that, and I'm sorry I freak out about end of the longship so much, but I care, and that's it. So, all of you, thank you. Whether you've sent in cool, thought-out presents, or whether you have just been, quietly lurking for 1,000 years on the edge of existence. I see you, Yogg-Saron. Sorry. I'm very lucky to have this. I am fully aware of that, and thank you. Thank you. Okay. We have sugar. We have slug cats. And now we have cool gifts. Do you want the ashtray maze for... Well, I was thinking like the ashtray maze for your desk, and I've got the... Oh, that's definitely the bit we need to do. Oh, we have mozzarella sticks!
We don't have mozzarella sticks.
Do we not?
We have fries, jalapeno poppers, fried pickles, and potato skins.
Maybe the fries will work.
Fries work, yeah.
Okay. Oh no. He's got his fingers caught on the controller. But yeah, just one more time. Everybody, sincerely thank you. Okay? That's it. Also, if you ever need a sounding board or advice and guidance or anything on terms of the games that you're working on, please come ask me. You can ask me on stream for 0 money. All right? Had a couple of, well, one person who was talking about their friend who wanted to ask questions about game dev stuff and then decided not to. And I almost want to be like, I'm a free resource. You can just ask me. I'm here. Look at his little face. Okay. Like, I can't help you win at the world of YouTube and Twitch and whatnot, but I can help you win at video games. So... Hey Will, how do you finish making a game? What you do is you kind of have to trick your nervous system into doing it, i.e. you have to set a deadline beyond your control that you then have to adhere to. Otherwise, you'll continue making that game forever. Or push the finish game button. That does also work. Unfortunately, Stabby Dave, I think, now charges for that. And apparently I just unlocked the cow. Huh. That is a weird looking cow. Sorry. Moo indeed. Okay. I forget where we are in Rainworld, and yeah, but it's good to be back. Okay, so aside from video game news over the weekend, the only real kind of like quote unquote video game drama was really the look, this isn't something that I need to talk to you lot about, but I felt weird having to say it to kind of like my industry homies. It's like, if you are spending more time posting on social media about how you dislike a thing or about how a popular thing is bad, then you are talking about your own game. Maybe you need to change that? Ooh. Torrential railways. If you're wondering what the heck I'm talking about, so basically, you all saw Mixtape came out. Mixtape has done very well. It's sold good. No leeches. And people seem to be really enjoying it. Yeah, unless you're a hater. But that is a David hater only special. You know? Trying to eat here might not be my smartest move. And it was just that thing of like, there was one game dev friend who shall remain nameless because I don't actually want to shit on them, who made a great game, but it's not been selling well. And they were posting a lot over the weekend about how, like, you know, Mixtape's not a very good coming of age story. Mixtape has, you know, problems and the ilk, and I found myself wanting to be like Noel says, say no more, boss. I'm gonna go back to posting about how my own game is bad. It's just, if
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I've learned 2 important lessons in life. I forget th first one, but the second is that I need to write things down.
Okay, PBS, that's very good. And seriously, thank you. Like, thank you for 40 months. But no, like, you know how it is. Like, if the first thing that people see about a game is the creator hating on a different popular game, you know, it begs that question of, like, you know, oh, that's too many leeches. It begs the question of, like, if you are following their game, like, what are you actually following? You know, there's this thing in media, like in PR media training stuff, where it's like, never blame the customer, even if it is their fault, because they never take it as constructive criticism. They always take it as a fuck you, even if the customers are being assholes. Like, never take it out on them, because they will bear a grudge forever after that. But also, like, you know, homies, shout out your own games. It's not rocket science. You know, you've got to be your first biggest supporter. Oh, I am getting drowned by. Oh, that's bad. First death of the night. Unless it's Kerbal. That's kind of rocket science. Edwin says, Mixtape doesn't have take on me and therefore doesn't affect my white American suburban teen experience. God. Look. I love my Gen X seniors. They taught me well. I grew up in the shadow of their music tastes. But wow, nothing has activated me quite like Mixtape. And J Post, thank you. Oh, for the one, yeah. Well, and Null, that's why you hire a loud dickhead, because the irony being is that most of the people I know who are, you know, very good at making video games and wildly creative have a similar approach to Null, which is that wish to just hiss and then scuttle away from the light and never be perceived. That's what I keep saying. Like, you'd do well in game dev.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, without a doubt.
Yeah, so Dustin, we opened Nikiot's care package. It had a whole bunch of, I'm going to call it Commonwealth candy. Like, there's arrows and Smarties and all sorts of good stuff here. Nikiot also sent the ashtray from the Ashtray Maze, and this little, like, guide to Night City, which is awesome.
That's a great move.
Yeah. Nyum. Aeon's going to win Clip of the Month on that one again, for sure. But yeah, I mean, the hard part of game dev is the fact that you do have to be perceived to sell a video game.
That's fine. It's easiest for me to try.
You know, actually, one of the things that I think is really cool is if you want to study like how to recover the fumble, the Brigador team had a really hard launch, followed by some really bad PR stuff, where one of the dev team had a bit of a meltdown, which was understandable. Like, you know, dude was working on that game for years and years in close proximity with his fellow devs. But the thing is, users never take a meltdown as just a meltdown. You know, and I don't know. So Edwin, you'll understand this one. Also, Wattern, welcome. That when you're working in like audio or VO or what have you, you have to get over listening to your own voice. It's the worst. Having to listen to yourself on recordings, on video, it sucks because we all have weird vocal tics, and we all and are way more than we think we do. And it sucks. You have to then listen to all your vocal flaws in great detail. Damn, these fucking leeches want me dead. Yeah. And, like, that's the real challenge of it. It's not the only challenge, but it's one of the big ones. Oh, Edwin says, I've gotten over it. I think I sound amazing. Until I have to edit my own files, and then it sucks. Mm-hmm. Down, down. Get in the fucking pipe! No! Come on, little guy. There we go. We managed to make it through the pipe. Almost died from being drowned by leeches. The leeches also sap your strength, so you come out of the water super tired. They're not as bad as the perma leeches. Those guys suck. Anyway, you know. In an ideal world, all of our game dev homies would just be able to make weird shit and then never have to worry about telling people about that weird shit. But unfortunately, we have not yet found that world. So, you know, the challenge of making video games is finding a way to talk about it in a way that doesn't destroy you and your sanity. Because, like, okay, there are some of you here that have owned, or I shouldn't say owned, that have run or run a games company. And if you have any modicum of, I would say, self-analysis or empathy, you've probably been very critical over how you do that, how it all comes together. But you've never... If you're here and you're listening to these words, it means you have not done nearly as badly as Mr. Build a Rocket Boy. Like, you've never let the AI psychosis take hold, you know? You've operated with a level of, you know, empathy and kindness. You can take that one to the bank. Oh, I get it. We need to grab a bull slug. Null says, if God had intended for you to use your face meat to tell uncomfortable game dev truths, he would have given you at least 1,000 mouths. Now, for those who don't know, Nullspeak in chat is actually an unknowable entity that to look upon his full visage is to know madness. The fact that I have no more marbles left is the only reason why I was able to hang with Null a couple times and not go completely insane. But yeah, I lost count of the multi-formed visage of Null. I remember after our last time we hung out, I awoke in a pool of sweat somewhere in New England, unsure as to how I got there or what forces were at play. You know, standard stuff, really. Viral says, well, my AI just said that I operate with more empathy and kindness than anyone else. Oh shit, must be right. But anyway, the problem is, like, if you operate with that kind of, like, artistic interest and self-awareness, it's really fucking hard to then run around on every social media platform and be like, yo, I'm the best around. You should buy my video game today. Ooh. I have found an explosive spear. There is no way I will regret having an explosive spear. Oh god, I remember this area. Oh, PVS. Well, I'm real glad. Do you want to leave yourself like a future VOD watching message?
Dude, go drink some water.
Okay. PVS, this is you from the past, and you have said, drink water, numpty. Exactly, Cigarette. Use the time vortex to create paradox clones of yourself and get all those paradox clones to buy your homies' video games. Scotty, it's not a question of whether or not I can kick ass with an exploding spear. The problem is how much ass is kicked, and how much of that ass is my ass. I have exploded myself several times. Okay. Godzilla. Fuck. That's one. Yeah, these blue lizards ain't tough. You ain't shit, blue lizard. You're just like your father. Yeah, that's two. Viral says, I wonder how much being able to say I made the highest rated game on all of Steam affected my perception of myself. I don't know, homie. You've been making a game that people have been very passionate about for a while, and you definitely have that. You're definitely more on the please don't perceive me edge of the spectrum than the I'm the greatest, la la la. No! Snap my damn neck. Like, okay, all you gotta do is sit down, find a comfortable place where you can cross your legs and sit on the floor or the couch, like wherever works for you and like your lower back. And then give yourself about like 2 or 3 minutes just with your eyes closed and focus on your breathing. And then read whatever the last thing Ken Levine wrote. If you have said the exact same thing with the same cadence, you might be a bellend. If not, because Ken Levine is once again trying to run his mouth about game dev and how clever and smart he is. Cleverer and smarter than anyone else. Which I'm not going to let him forget it. Sorry, just it was either yesterday or over the weekend. He was doing yet more interviews and talking about how, like, BioShock didn't go for realistic visuals because it was it was great art direction and it was his grand genius idea. Now I know at least a few of us here who have survived being levined. And it's just that thing of like, so many people worked on BioShock. So many people. And we'll never truly know like who made what call in what place. But I do not believe that the artistic style of BioShock was, to avoid a photorealistic style, for artistic intent. Game ran on the fucking, the 360 is one of its primary platforms. All right, I know it's a bit of a bitchy thing for me to say. I know Judas is going to completely miss the mark unless there is somebody who works for him who gets it. Because like the whole premise of like, it's BioShock but in space, and instead of, the flappers, it's influencers. Feels like the most old man yells at cloud plot point I've heard in some time. Where the fuck am I? And where do I need to go? I guess down? Well, new is a strong word. He's making BioShock again. Because that was the last time anyone said anything nice about his homework. Like, I know I joked about it when you and I were talking, and, like, if someone makes a video and it's really successful, like, good on them for trying to do it. The dude who made the living and working a job in Night City has since done a bunch of videos where he, lives the life of a video game character in world. And that's... No! Fine. Killed me.
That's fine. Should have double checked.
It's Ken Levine's attack lizard. Yeah, always making BioShock again. The classic blunder! Anyway, it's just... There's a certain kind of individual, not unique to games, but the kind of person who feels the need to be in the news rather than make a video game. Oh, I made it up to 69 cycles. I also think I might be in the wrong fucking place. Okay, so just a quick check. Is any of the Rain World Cool Kids Club in today? Because I'm pretty sure that what I'm supposed to be doing right now is attempting to find all of the instances of the Echo in all the different regions. I don't remember if there's an easy way to find which regions I haven't checked the Echo in. But also, they have added... Hi. My name is Will Overguard. I'm an unironic slug cat enjoyer, and I'm joining the watcher in what's now dubbed the Shame Hole, a huge pit which I just threw myself into instead of making that fucking jump. But sorry, jumping back, like, a viral's... That whole, like... The imposter syndrome doesn't really go away, And that's alright. It's okay if it sticks around. Just keep some homies around you who will big up your game and tell people how cool your shit is. you know. Legend says, if the imposter syndrome goes away, that may be a sign of inflated ego. Don't worry, you don't need to see a doctor. You're better than that. Better than the gods, even. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No, the true happiness comes from when you transcend imposter syndrome and you just realize all the ways in which you actually suck and then embrace them. Fuck. Will trying to make a point and dies. The 3 classic blunders: a land war in Russia, gamble with a Sicilian when death is on the line, and make another Bioshock. Sorry, I should stop talking about Bioshock because I know at least one person here cannot talk about it and is probably grinding their teeth into a fine powder. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It was just old Kenny boy running his mouth again. Oh no, Ken Levine's at it again. So Lucums, they're making another Bioshock? Yes, they are. It's called Judas. And instead of, Splicers and Atlas Shrugged, it's, I don't know, fucking influencers in TikTok. And Legend, that's fascinating. Luke Dev, what and welcome. Yeah, I'm back on Rainworld. I'm trying to get the 2 new endings. Well, the endings that were added post-launch to the Watcher. So, at this point, I'm just trying to re-find the echo across the multiverse. Okay, you're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Don't worry. It's a little unconscious, but he'll be fine in a sec. Oh yeah, no, Edwin, that's the thing. Everybody did, and he hasn't really done much else with it, but he's doing the interview circuit because with him being one of the few named characters, he can still get coverage just by saying obvious things loudly. Distant breeze. Yeah. Be free, little guy. Time to snooze. Unless you want to come be that buddy. I'm taking this guy to my home. He doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna fucking live with me. You live here now. Be like, Luke Dev, how goes it? Nah, he might bully me while I sleep, but nah. These little guys, they're vegetarians. See, he wakes up. What does he choose? What do you choose, little guy? Alright, come on. We're going for a walk. Oh. Now, did I just use my new friend as a form of distraction? can't teleport here. Yeah, Kuaz. I need to be at maximum karma, but I can't get to maximum karma yet because I haven't found enough little echoes. Oh yeah, no, we're officially 2 Lukes deep. Which is weird because we usually have too many Dans. Oh, that's way cool. So, Luke Dev, you might have to ask one of the squad to post your Steam page, just because we have links for subs, but you're more than welcome to at least name your game. Like, here we help the homies. 600 wish lists sounds good. Nothing really to report over here. Nikiot and everybody was super lovely and kind this morning. Oh, fuck. And that salamander is trying to eat me. Two months in the moment. Not satisfied with the start. Okay. Bald squids do not like it. Maybe you should try being less delicious. Would that I could. I don't even know if I know how to be less delicious. It's the slugcat way. With most slugcats being engineered, or at least their initial entrances being engineered, that means that the iterators at some point were like, hey, we need to design this creature that can go through all our pipage and systems and clean out any bugs or things in our supercomputers. How tasty should we make this thing? Super tasty. Like, let's make it delicious. Alright, I'm gonna try and do some fancy footwork here. Okay, remember how to do this. Okay, so you have to confidently stride, then backflip, and then slam the spear down with exactly the... Oh, no, wait. No, wait, we just climbed the pipe. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Huh. So, Null with a clarifying question as to Clip of the Month Club. My views of my own clips don't count towards them, sadly. Would that we could watch our own clips on loop and become famous. Totally not theotherwill.com. He told me he wasn't on Twitch, and that's why he didn't sub. You lying skeletal bastard. Doesn't pay rent, doesn't help. Sits around in my underwear all day. Well, sexy Roman outfit. Fucking bonio. Okay, let's see where this portal goes. Noel said I was joking. I just want you to reflect on your own dialogue choices. Oh! Mr. literally made me a meme character. Well, literally made me a card in their game. Okay. Fuck. That's death. Your power and influence reaches far, Null. I can only meme so hard. Look, and Verdant, I said, clip of the month club counts, as long as you don't do anything that breaks Twitch T's and C's. If you watch a clip that you made, I think it's because I'm the channel E person. That's exactly how I sound. It's weird. It's so eerie. Like, friends, that noise you just heard there wasn't even me. Okay, so while we're at the kind of the Will gets killed repeatedly stage of Rain World, what I did want to ask is, what have you all been playing this weekend? Oh, and Null, on the subject of Clip of the Month Club, I did want to say, if you fancy it, I'd like to return to Barony at some point. I know it won't be quite like a Baldur's Gate playthrough, but cool. I actually want to try and finish Barony, and I think we can put a team together to do it. Even though it is essentially just like, you know, wee babby dungeon crawling. Okay, there's a pearl here. Damn, this place is confusing. Oh, hang on. There's no music. I don't know if I remember this area. Well, I remember being in massive trouble. There's the sweet gremlin serenade. What's up?
Is your shit broken?
Again?
It was a meme sub, but you didn't get to see it, so I just sent money for no reason.
I think Twitch is broken, because it's not even on my Twitch side. Lord Calcium Boney just says, boo. Twitch broken? Never. Well, usually they're good about the, you know, give us money part of being working. I'm not sure how I feel about the lizard rave we've just come into. Okay. Fuck. Wrong button. Thank you. Okay. I gave him a... gave him a bauble. He liked the bauble. Not entirely sure where the fuck we are. He gave me explosives. I say that for a rainy day, though. Explodey rainy day. Yes! I can get a full belly. Yeah, sorry that didn't work. Friends, if any of you want to try... well, sorry, I don't mean to, you know, demand money thrown my way. It's more just like, if any of you... if any of you have a moment and could test a thing... Because, yeah, even Twitch isn't saying anything. Not as much as this poor lizard's getting ruined by this pop snail. He did eat the snacks that I left him though, so he's my friend now. Okay, yeah, so Legends 20 bits, or baby 20 bits, are showing up.
But are you getting alerts?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, Legends, seriously, thank you for throwing the cash in there. I really appreciate it. So,
Frick.
it seems to be... Fuck. Unfairly against you.
It hates me.
Yeah, banned him from paying any fucking rent. You don't help, you skeletal fuck. Okay. So whilst we're solving that in the ilk. So yeah, so I know this is a fluffy question, but like, what have you all been playing over the weekend? What have you been up to? That's death. You can hear the newts having a bad time. Oh, I lost my bomb. I loved that bomb. No, I'm going to come back from here. Also, boo. Vernon's been running code for fun. Fuck yeah. Okay, my arseless condition is well known, and I take supplements for it. Soulframe Shadow dropped another update, so I'm taking away that. Oh, Cigarette, lovely. Edwin, it happens to us all. Edwin got back onto Diablo 4. I reactivated my Battle.net account when Little Fire got back into World of Warcraft. But because of the region locking on that one, I would have to rebuy everything to be able to play on US servers, plus the subscription fee. Bronx rolled credits on Pragmata. I hope you enjoyed it. As an unironic, like, Capcom enjoyer, that game doing well makes me very happy. Oh, Virals has been on the Resi Evil roguelike. How's that? J Plus played Call of Sea. Yes, because the sequel is soon. I know we did Call of the Sea, and I reserve the right for us to do a playthrough of it. Okay. fed the lizard. But with Blueprints being as fucking good as it is, that game feels like it's going to be even more like puzzle intensive than its prequel. Go on, take it. Le bomb. Make sure I throw the pearl, not the bomb. Yeah. Okay. Remember, friends, it is morally okay to bribe scabs into liking you. Yeah, I'm always impressed with things like the Resident Evil like mercenary modes in the ilk, because you're essentially reusing the assets you already have better. I like this region. I need to... No, don't fight the newts. Get us all killed. Oh no, it's the lizard up there. Oh, you're about to get wrecked. Okay. 1 kill. I am the Slugcat bar extraordinaire. Legend just saying, when the mod calls itself the Long War, they aren't kidding. Yeah. I mean, I think it's... I know most of you probably know this, but just in case. The Long War mod was so successful with the... I don't know how to call it, the reboot of XCOM or what have you, but... it was so successful that the team was brought on board to create modded content available for XCOM 2 just off the bat. Oh, I think I remember this area. A little bit chaotic, but... Yeah, okay, I think I know where we are. So, above here... Nope, I have no idea where the fuck we are. Alright, we are super duper lost. Oh, and that's a big lizard. Hey, Legend, we're full of commands. Got wild shit going on. Oh, I don't think I don't see you there, dickhead. I know you won't be. Sorry, I'm just trying to find somewhere to sleep. This new area is... Like, I'm sure we've been through here. Feels real intense. Oh no! Sorry, I just watched a scav fall to his untimely death. Legend says, can you make a command for this to stop this muton from punching me? You've seen how little control I have over the long ship. You think I can command a muton? Alright, I guess we just got to keep following whichever path. More data means more of knowing where we're supposed to go. Up is usually good for echoes. Oh, where the fuck are we? Yar, I don't know where the fuck we are. But I did find us a place to snooze. Okay, nap time. But yeah, so Bronx, I'm definitely looking forward to Pragmata at some point. It's definitely not one I'm going to be streaming, just because, you know, it's a huge, massively successful Capcom IP. Doesn't need my dumb ass all over it. Yeah. Okay, we're in Pillar Grove. It's still a quarter day left in it. You're right. I was clearly panicking for no reason, guys. But yeah, I don't have any. Those are edited and uploaded, so I can free up a fucking, you know, a spare terabyte. Obviously, I haven't started reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, the newest book, but this incredibly stunning individual that I am besotted with actually got it for me. Why do I feel guilty? Well, because I'm the broke-ass one now.
It's fine. No, it's fine. You actually hate me. It's fine. I only spent like some. That was like 4 appetizers.
4 appetizers worth of flowers.
Yeah.
What Steve Jobs got for you? Nothing but Ligma. Frogs! But no, a little fire surprised me this morning with a spoiler of flowers, and they're really fucking pretty.
Forgot it was sitting.
Okay, it says. Please.
Because I'm proud of them. I'm so proud of them. They didn't even know what today is.
Do 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 do. Look at these.
Pretty.
Nicky says those are lovely. Oh yeah, Aeon agrees. Akari putting forth the idea that by Blueprint's logic, Orange Ganondorf is a locked hallway? My brethren in video games, are you okay? Which is a silly question, because none of us are okay these days, but that's not the point. What's up, friend? Oh, I was going to say, it's great being friends with the scavs now, at least this time around, except for Davy Scavman has jammed himself in a pipe and won't come out. Scabs, come get your man. He's stuck in the bloody pipe. Thank you. Oh, fucking frogs are here. Okay, sorry, for those of you who haven't seen a lot of Rainworld, Rainworld's an ecology game. That's its biggest thing. Everything else about it, it's kind of like a, you know, the lore, the story, the characters, is kind of take it or leave it. But the main thing is the ecology. And the ecology contains these little fucking bastards. And these are frogs. Now, they look cute and adorable. You know? Oh shit, they're just little frogs. Mate, let me take the shot. All of you stop trying to throw yourselves in front of these frogs. They'll kill us all. There we go. So the frogs will stab into you like a violent leech. Drain the life from you slowly. So they'll eat the food. They'll literally pull the food out of you. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. And then drown you. They are nightmare bastards of the highest order. Oh! But creatures that aren't nightmare bastards. Hey! Look at you big cool guys. Actually, I think I just fucked up massively there. Oh, those gigantic deer creatures, if you haven't seen them, they're friends. Frogs are bastards, deer are friends. Ow! Come back! Friend! Oh, yes, you're the best. Alright. Onward. Oh, please. We gotta go! Oh, God. That lizard is being slowly vampired by a frog. Buddy, we gotta go. The nightmares are increasing. No, the rabbit deers weren't always as goopy. Hey Fred, what and welcome. I was just talking about you earlier. I was talking about the place that did the deep fried Nutella wontons. No. You did that on purpose. No. Oh, I'm shit. I'm massive shit. Fuck. I might be okay. There we go. See, because the frogs are draining his life force. Because the frogs are draining his life force, he can't hunt. Because he'll be continuously interrupted. No! What happened to sticking around for the homies, huh? Smug ass deer moonwalking away from me. Giving big, solve it yourself, dickhead. Oh yeah, and we've got 2 blips, so death comes for us all. Alright. Might as well explore this way. Okay. But yeah, for those of you who weren't in earlier, like, I guess the things, like, you and I watched Good Boy yesterday, which is, the pitch is, it's a horror movie from a dog's perspective, and it's just brilliantly done. Now you don't want to help. Alright. Getting the portal out of here. See if the deer gets pulled in as well. No, so Fred, it was the boba place in the ID that did the Nutella wontons. The Russian-Chinese fusion place was fucking weird. Where the fuck are we? Well, I thought we were somewhere else, but apparently I've gotten us lost again. You know what, Verdant? You were memeing. You were funnier faster than me. I can't remember. Are the moths dangerous? Am I in trouble? Well, apparently I've never been here, so we're all learning together. So those little guys are moth babies. No. Fuck. So yes, the moths are dangerous. Me too, Fred. 10 years younger. Many, many Rain World runs later. Technically, it was the ground that killed you. Yeah. What's the Rincewind quote? I don't have a fear of heights, I have a fear of grounds. Why is that? Well, because it's not the fall that kills you, it's the landing. I miss a lot of things, even at 90% accuracy. Yeah. Trying to explain the term lies, lies, and damn statistics to someone, you just have to say, like, XCOM. You want to understand that phrase? I did, with grenades on a platform. That's another. Did you just say sucks to suck? Oh yeah, and true, Fred. Like, XCOM actually cheats in your favor and still feels like it's dunking on you. But yeah, the only other thing I've been really doing, like, aside from just, you know, faffing about in a few Steam Deck games, finally finishing Thronefall, was gotten really into the meat of Strange Architecture, which is my... which is one of my current recommendations. Though it has been amusing me greatly that one of my friends back in the UK saw my posts and was like, "Hey, Will, what's this what's this Dungeon Crawler Carl thing you're all about? And I was like, oh, it's pretty good. You should give it a try. And then I got a message from him about like a week or two later being like, fuck you. Also, I ordered all the books. Because for those who don't know, A Parade of Horribles, the newest Dungeon Crawler Carl book, is out today. And someone very, very cool got me a copy. It's super hottie. Sorry, at the same time as saying that, I feel like I'm living the meme of, you know, the I can be trusted with sharp objects. Please put your fingers in the enclosure. And I'm over here as a slug cat being like, I can be trusted with explosives. Please give me high velocity explosives. Well, that scav's not gonna be in Rain World 2. Oh shit, yeah, that was the other thing. No one else is as excited about Rain World 2 as me. It was that thing was like, it was such a matter-of-fact announcement on the stream on Friday. They were like, oh yeah, no, we've started work on the next Rain World. It's not going to be DLC, it's going to be standalone. And I'm over here like, so did you just confirm, Well, speaking of things that won't be in Rain World 2, all of those scavs. Don't push me into the fray, you bastard. Well, so Legend, yes, Subnautica Below Zero was standalone, and it wasn't called Subnautica 2, but it was a whole game's worth, right? And with Subnautica Below Zero being a standalone being a standalone title, meant it could do a whole bunch of cool and interesting shit. Fuck, biffed that throw. And these frogs are trying to fucking kill me. Alright, alright. Well, what they said specifically. Oh. The frog got one of the scavs, you can fucking hear it. Damn, you frogs are nasty. Pretty hard to get rid of as well. What they said was that the next thing coming from the Rain World team will be a standalone thing. Now, what does that mean? What it should mean is just, hey, don't worry about it. You know, whatever we do next, it's going to be, you know, small, but you won't need to buy Rain Worlds to play it. But my little brain's like, I know what that means. That means that it's going to end up ballooning in scale because all of the legacy shit they can't change and they can't mess with that's existing in Rain World. Well, now they can. You know what? Fuck you, frog. Kaboom! I got him. Look. Lunch is here. I'm really not sure which way should we take it, so let's explore this way. No. Okay. We are on the deer. Time to get a ride. Yeah. So Virals, you know what you were saying earlier about like how do you make the stop making game button? What you got to do what you got to do is you've got to basically hit a version 1 and then do your kind of victory lap DLC. That's what you got to do. I don't like that frog in the sky. That scares me. Oh! I think one of the frogs has broken the space-time continuum. Okay. And it looks like we have found somewhere to take a snooze. Maybe? Okay, this area's layout of pipes is confusing as fuck. Gremlin snooze noises. Alright, speaking of which, let's get this slug cat down for a nap and all. Oh, I missed Moose saying that please give me high velocity explosives is the most American thing I've ever said. Aw. Take that as a compliment. Alright, let's see where this journey takes us. Hopefully away from the fucking frogs. God, they are such hell creatures. The thing is, I don't feel like I should have to state that I'm, you know, pro-frog. These nightmare bastards. It really does feel like that meme of that motherfucker right there is not right. God damn it, Fred. Go! Alright. I might die, but the frog's coming with me. Yeah. His mate leapt onto my corpse like I'm a fucking Capri Sun. Rainworld. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like the other stuff like I haven't natted with you all, you know. Windrose is really, really, really fucking good. I've got to remember the mimic. And that's a death again. Ooh. Nope, that's death. My little neck got snapped. Hey, remember when I could hold a thread, continue a train of thought while playing Rainworld? I don't. do think it's extremely funny, Virals, that when you finally do, like, call, I don't want to say time, right? When you finally do decide that, like, no, Void Rains is done, this is version 1, and then that'll be that thing of, like, what if I just had, but what if? Like, you know, the end is never the end. I can't go through scout holes. Fuck. Jesus. Oh, no, sorry. That was it. Vernon just saying that someone pulled off a sub 6 minute Rain World speedrun. Damn. That's a lot of lizards. Okay, we're gonna go high. Protection from the newt. Protection by newt. I wonder if this is one of those regions where in the first playthrough we kind of, I wouldn't say breezed through, but if this was a region where we... fuck's sake. Pop snails are the real nightmares. Okay. Don't worry, friends. In Rain World terms, as soon as the house beat drops, you're okay. Oh, so a happy, I believe it's Subnautica Eve to all who are picking up Subnautica 2 tomorrow. I hope you have a great time. I am going to be waiting until later in the dev cycle before I personally dive in. I see you up there, you great big bastard. But just because, like, my little heart can't handle multiple playthroughs of Subnautica. Damn it, where are all the spears? A hole full of mimics. No spears. Ew. I don't like the way it's eaten that poor lizard. It's cool. We're not dead. Lost my spear. Not dead. No! Don't you forget her! No! Oh, look at me. I'm a fucking plant that looks like a stick. Bastard. Come back through here with a command. Yeah, this whole area's got that nasty one. No, so the gourmand is a chef and a little bit of a lunatic. Gourmand can combine any two items to make something new, which is extremely powerful. One of those, you have to get some super rare items, but you can make a void bomb. And the void bomb is basically a screen wipe. The metaphorical yeetus deletus. Look, Fred, if I suggested an exterminatus on Shaded Citadel, no one would say, damn, Will, I think you should really preserve that ecosystem of nightmare spider millipede bastards. Spare not the heretic or the Xeno or the Shaded Citadel. Those bastards know what they did. Just got to be careful not to grab any of the Newt kids. But hey, like, hanging around with the Newts teaches an important life lesson, which is don't touch other people's children. You know what? Let's try going up this way. Sorry, Scav. Let me go this way. No, buddy. Buddy, no. Buddy, no. We gotta go the other way. No, the Scav is winning. Scav, I need you to seriously rethink your life choices. Okay, the Scav is not backing down. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh! Fucking hell. A real what a twist moment there. Okay. Ah, okay, yes, we've been through this area. This is just a weird little mix and twist. Sorry, here's me getting my focus on. Keep asking you what you've been up to and playing and watching and stuff. Then I get super into the Rain World zone. Because the thing I was nattering about before is just like how cool the like what kind of things we might get to see with Rain World 2 or with the Rain World standalone sequel. And just thinking about how much cool ecology shit they'll be able to add. But of course all the wrong. I was wrong. That's not where it was. Are these all mimics? Aeon got a chance to try Chaos Coin. It's really good. Be warned though, it will absolutely kick a graphics card's arse given the chance. Knew it. But no, it's really good. Oh! Aeon, you're right. I'm thinking of Racoin, not our friend Furret's game. Sorry, Chaos Coin is our friend Furret Turret's game, which is a deck building, well, coin builder, I guess you could call it that. Numbers, is it actually the Ocean Gate? Because that's extremely funny. Look, I don't want to be a traditionalist or anything, but it's been a while since we've seen a bunch of billionaires try and visit the Titanic, and I think they should try some more. I really do. I think the last team who did it just weren't dedicated enough. I mean, as we know, real billionaires would work out a way to do it. That's why. I was like, why aren't the scabs coming towards me? Because there's a fucking mimic in the way. Buddy, I need a spear. I need a spear. You've got spares. Save your mate. Okay, what in the mathematical nightmare fuck am I looking at right now? Welcome to the Scooby-Doo room. I am Scooby done with trying to work out how we're going to get through this. Huh. So number says the sub, or at least pieces of, that they took down to Titanic was the Titan, the Ocean Gate Titan, previously named the Cyclops 2. Ah! Guess they didn't get the depth upgrades they needed. Oh, and it's suddenly funny again. Guilt-free Schadenfreude. Depth modules weren't upgraded. Yeah, and honestly, they really should have used, proper controller support. Don't cheap out and get third-party controllers. Hey, is it me, or is the region we're in fucking massive? I feel like I've gotten lost like 3 times over. So this is hell. I can just hear the "Welcome to hell, motherfucker" line. Oh, so Berg is just the suffix for ship. Oh, that's fascinating. So, Hindenburg. Underberg. And then my personal favorite, Great Big Massive Fucking Mistakeberg. Verdant, if you told me, I apologies.
With this background drum beat going on, I feel like there should be some slug cat-sized glow sticks in the game to throw around.
Hey, look. Some of us never left the Matrix, okay? God, this whole place is fucking massive, and I am incredibly lost. Bacon, thank you for the bits. I kind of like that we're getting a lot more of the tunes at this area, because Rainward's always at its scariest when there's no music. Okay. Okay, so we're heading up. But Bacon, how you doing? I am doing bloody marvellous. Jess spoiled the crap out of me and got me new Dungeon Crawler Carl. Nicky Ott sent through a care package that arrived today that contained the ashtray from the Ashtray Maze. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Here we go. Everybody up. No. It also contained a little pocket guide to Night City, written from the Nomad's perspective. So it's got all these like scribbles and like additional details to like Night City history, but as it pertains to Cyberpunk the game, rather than it being predominantly like Cyberpunk the board game, or well, the tabletop RPG, which is fine. Like, I'm sure the tabletop RPG is rad. I never dug it because, like, you know, I've told you all my story, which is, you know, little kid in West Sussex discovers, you know, that one of his favorite games of all time, Mech Warrior, is, get this, based on a board game, and that same team also did Shadowrun, which is also a tabletop game, not just a video game. Mind blown. So, you know, Shadowrun's important to me. I know I'm not the only one. Oh shit, Coral Caves. Oh no, Coral Caves, you're coming with me. I'll even forego the bomb. We're making the jump. We're gonna make that jump. Ugh. See, Verdant, yet another thing that Nazis ruined for everybody. Blimps. Yeah, shoot straight, conserve ammo, and never ever, ever make a deal with a dragon. Okay. Need you to hang out there for a sec, buddy. Just gotta go get some food. And then snooze here. Coral Caves was not a bane in my last run, but there's one jump that I never succeeded at. What are you talking about, Aeon? Blimps are great and awesome with no downsides. I can't wait for the next 15 hours of this playthrough to be here in the Coral Caves. Oh, Fred, that's cool. I mean, I know you and I have talked about this loads, but one of my favourite stories is still Dragonfall, and I know that it's only because of the newer, Jesus, they've been out for a decade and all, but the newer Shadowrun games having, okay, buddy, come on, time to wake up. See you blinking. Do you need coffee? Do you need coffee, little guy? There we go. But yeah, the newer Shadowrun games. Here we go, 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 here we go. No! Well, I did not make the jump. Let's try that one again. At least it's nice and nearby. But yeah, Dragonfall is set in like a post-fall Germany, but it's like a functioning anarchic states. And basically what happened is one of the dragons was slain, but dragon's breath comes not from magic, from like a kind of death. Okay, I'm desperately trying not to wake Jess up, but you all need to understand I tried to make that jump about 1 million fucking times the other way in our previous run, and I never made it. What's up, friends? somehow get up there, though. Yeah, how did you guys get up there? But yeah, the idea being is that when a dragon is slain, it can essentially create like a Chernobyl level disaster. Like it's a nuclear bomb set off. Huh. Also, just for FYI, it is remembering the places I've been before. So now we know where I've been. Double kill. I could have sworn one of these was explosive. Anyway, I just, you know, the old smash the state part of me really loves a story based in actual like functioning anarchic state. I think that's really cool, and it's not something we get. And also the idea of you know, dragon breath being, I don't know, something terrifyingly powerful that, you know, even when slain has such great consequences. I don't know. On the list of like movies I would love an excuse to personally remake, I hate to say it, but Reign of Fire is definitely on there. Obviously, I'm taking out, you know, Christian the Bale man. I actually don't know what my casting would be for that, but I'll tell you what, I would absolutely leave in the scene where they're in a medieval castle retelling Star Wars to children. That would be fucking cool. You know? I'm fully aware of the fact that should the fall of civilization come, my job, going around pubs, retelling stories, like, part of me thinks that maybe I should either try and learn to memorize either Deep Space Nine or Babylon 5, and if I can memorize it, then maybe that'll be what keeps me in food. Pop snails. Reign of Fire meets Pacific Rim. Ooh. You know what I'd love to do, Moose? I'd love to do like a po-faced cheese fest, like you'll remember Krull, the weird like fantasy meets sci-fi with the spinning glaive. I'd like to do that level of cheese, but it's the whole like, you know, mechs as Knight of the Realm trope. Nah, feedies. Yeah, you know, some of those gimmick weapons were fun back in the day. Okay. It is very interesting to me that because of our previous run, we already have this area memorized. Oh yeah. I forget the name of Xena's weapon specifically, but the sharpened rings of doom. They were fucking cool. Chakram, thank you. Glory Story is one of my favorite in video games. Am I missing connective tissue on this? Moose says the mechs are all named for weapons from Arthurian myth, and the pilots are knights. I love the idea, but I do believe that that was that not quite hero shooter mech game that the devs were really cool that we tried. Oh, Hut, thank you. Yeah, in Shadow 1 Dragonfall. Oh shit, this bit. Hey friends, what's worse than a gigantic nightmare leviathan? Nothing. The answer to that is nothing. They are bad. Capitalism. 10 points to Vernon Flow. If you wait for a giant pop, because the Leviathan isn't actually a... I'm not entirely sure what the Leviathan is, but it doesn't eat, it just destroys. So it's popped one of the big jellies, which, if we were brave enough, we could then go and fucking handle. Eat explosive! My hand grenade did nothing. Ooh. So Fred, it's actually a nightmare rot infused nightmare leviathan chasing us, which we did manage to sneak once into the fucking through the portal, which I'm still proud of. No, and Hut, thank you for reminding me on that one. But yeah, no, Moose. One of the things I used to love was in Virtua On, even though it's like high sci-fi, it takes the same concept as Rampage, that each of the mechs is representing like a different group of people, which I think is really cool. I don't know. I'd love to do full on 80s over-the-top cheese, but giant robot stuff. And to an apolitical tortoise. Watto and welcome. We just got to Coral Reefs. I forget where we're supposed to go next. This is my second run of the Watcher, but I haven't seen the 2 endings that were added post-launch. So that's what we're working towards right now. And we just said hello to one of the Nightmare Leviathans. So yeah, I think we're currently on the hunt for either all the connective points and or trying to find all of the early echo. Because we've not yet got our karma level high enough where we can do like the jump to the teleportation world. And I don't know if the mechanics around emergency teleports have changed. But I do know that... Oh, sorry. A political tortoise just came in and went, hello! And then got all of the Rain World explanation. So. Sorry. Okay. Yes, I think we can take... That one goes back to... Yeah, Aether World. So I'll have a little look around which part of this it drops us in. Oh, no, Tortoise. The area has loads of Carls. Fuck you, game. Fuck you and the fucking horse you rode in on. Now you're probably wondering, hey Will, what just happened there? I walked in, there was a moth and a blue lizard, and before I was allowed to move, the moth fucked off, and the blue lizard was like, oh shit, is my Uber Eats here? Oh no, like, I'm dead. Alright. Back to the Coral Wastes. Yeah. Oh man, Sunbaked Alley is infected. Gotta kind of go back there. Because, yeah, I forget what we're supposed to be doing. I think it's... Is it the regions with gold feathers, that's where we're supposed to be going to find our little friendo. So yeah, so I need to go from Aether Ridge to Torrential Railways, and then from Torrential Railways to Shattered Terrace. So I've gotten myself a little bit lost here. Okay, that's cool. But also, I don't know if they've changed the infection mechanics and stuff, so we're all just relearning it together. And you know what, Fred? I think that's just where this kind of the lovely evolution of this game, you know, loads of games handle like food mechanics and, you know, things to panic about in different ways. What I love about Rainworld is that, you know, that early kind of like just trying to survive from cycle to cycle is your everything. And then once you get the shit on lock, you no longer really give a shit about that. Like, what are you doing? You're just... You know, you're not expelling all of your energy just in survival. You know, hunter has become the hunted and all that. Hey, fuck you, mate. Some scabs to keep me alive. You know, it's really interesting that, like, it's not through power-ups or leveling or what have you that you become the hunter in this. It's through learning this world. You know what? I didn't really get a chance to talk about it on Friday, because on Friday we had Iced organised like a chat with Andrew, one of the devs on Rainworld, and we were invited to join in. It was really cool. But one of the things was after I, got into Rainworld initially, I didn't really know what to expect from it, and so I watched a few other people and what they were doing, what they were playing, and Iced's hunter runs, like high score runs, were, at least to me, like unchained. Like, what was I even watching here? There was me crawling around, afraid, eaten, scared. As a slug cat, I was, victim to all and predator to none. Alright, now, have we been through this way? Yeah. Alright. Fuck you, mate. Okay, have we been here? Okay, so that's the Coral Ridge. Kind of went the wrong way there. Down there is a place to snooze. But we don't have a full belly, so I guess we just keep going and see if we can find the... see if we can find the teleporter to... Was it Aether Ridge I was heading to? Wait, no, this is... Yeah, sorry, little moth bat. You're delicious and necessary. Sorry if I'm just talking incoherent nonsense. Oh yeah, so it was watching Iced playing as the hunter and just truly embodying being the predator and pulling off moves I didn't know of. Now obviously I'm not at that skill level, but it was still fucking cool to watch, think we can get across here. Yeah. Okay, 2 lizards down. But like, remember the first time I actually brought down a lizard felt like such a huge achievement. Okay, so we're in Ridgeworks, which I don't think is where we need to be. So I've got to head back up into Aether Works. I sure hope it does. Fuck, I'm sorry, that was bad. That was bad and I feel bad. No, I don't feel bad for lizard murder. I feel bad that I've gotten myself fucking lost. Let's see if I can brave the sideways winds. See how far it'll let me get. Okay, the answer is not very far at all. You guys, still dead. Fred, that's called burying one's emotions, and it is a great British pastime. He says murdering 3 lizards. Fuck. That is too many moths. Oh, Fred, like I could afford therapy. But I don't know if you saw earlier, Fred. Nikiot gave me a trauma team membership card. So guess who's got healthcare? This guy. Totally legit and not at all fictional made-up healthcare. Oh, these have already been eaten. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. Legend, see you in the VOD zone. When you get to it, leave us a VOD message. And to be continued, friend. Same VOD time, same VOD channel. I'm trying to think of a Vogon, Vodgon. Oh, that is a bad time. That right there was a knocked out vulture. Fuck your house. I do want to say, you know, whose house, Slugcat's house, but I cannot talk shit. I'm that close to getting hit. Are we safe here? No. Okay, that's... No, that's infected. So this is one of the first areas we came to. that purple ring, we can only use those once we're at max. Just came from there. Fuck it. It's like I can do worse at this. Okay. Now, do you see that fruit on the floor that I just ate? That was possibly the most stupid thing that I've done all day. Now, why? Because that fruit was on the floor, and usually floor fruit equals fucking death. But I just had a little snack attack there that could have cost me my fucking life. I'm in big trouble here. Funky ass fucking Three Stooges routine I'm doing with these lot. And that's death. Okay, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm going to throw on some emotional support Dreamcast music. I'm going to take a little pee break because I've been on the tea today instead of the coffee, which means I am weeing like a racehorse. Yeah, we continue our search for... You know what? I'm just going to leave this up and let's see what happens. If I die, I die. It's not like I can get any lower on the karma scale. I'll be back with you all in just a moment. So, yeah, let me know what happens. Search for Spot. Feck it out. I do want to get high and watch the first Star Trek movie again, though. Just as, not as a today thing, as a lifetime goal. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second, friends. Hello, hello. Somehow, our little slug cat, I think, is still alive. It's going to leave the BRB needs tea up for a sec. Got a little snackage. Okay. Ah, and Baron von Sheepington III. What and welcome. How you doing, mate? I got a goodie bag. I got a care package in today. Well, a care package for me and Little Fire, and it's really cool. It's got the ashtray maze, or the ashtray from the ashtray maze of Control, and a little pocket guide to Night City, with like cool little scribblings and details and stuff in. It's really cool. How was your long weekend? How was your mini painting and your adventures? Tell me your tales, friend. You know. Snaggage. That's fair, friend. That's fair. But, you know, there's little Hex. There's a little legendary box staring at me. Okay. Well, feel free to share as much or as little as you can on DMs in the ilk. I know I'm like insanely slow to respond, but it's always lovely to hear. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, so where are you in Silksong? Because, God, I feel like I lived that game, you know. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Sorry, if you were alt-tabbed, what happened there? I went through the portal. The blue lizard got me. I managed to fight it away. Then leapt, but because the headwinds were so strong, it changed my trajectory, and I dropped straight into the I don't know what it's supposed to be, like coolant, super acid, glowy goo of death. Just a flesh wound. There's no flesh left. But yeah, Night Valen, return welcome. Coming in. We're currently like, I don't know what I would call this. Still the kind of like the setup phase of the Watcher. We're still trying to re-meet all of the echoes. Whoa. The same echo in multiple timelines. Bye. Okay. Oh, just as a quick FYI for anyone else who is also going to be going hard on Dungeon Crawler Carl in the next coming days, we've made a little spoiler thread in Discord where you are weapons free to talk about books 1 through 7, and then I guess, well, from today. Oh no, come the fuck on. Oh yeah, Matt Dinneman's super local. But what's kind of wild is that, like, Dungeon Crawler Carl's become a big deal. Oh, you guys are... Let me live! You never should have let me live! Like, Dungeon Crawler Carl has sold so good now that, like, dude's doing, like, fucking world tours and shit. Mm-hmm. How did that not hit him? Alright. Okay, that's death. I will say my only snobby, old man opinion is still that I will not recognize lit RPGs as a genre. You have a story that just happens to have, it happens to take place in some kind of, what's the word? Within some kind of game system. Tron is not a lit RPG story. And look, no one needs to come with me on that opinion quest, alright? But it could also be that most of the stuff that I've encountered, aside from... What the fuck? Well, apparently we have one lit RPG fan right here. This fucking vulture who shouldn't be down here. Guess he got fucking lost on his way to Bastard Palooza. Tron is an isekai. But we had this conversation on Discord yesterday, which is like my other like old man mode thing is when I refuse to acknowledge technical limitations as tropes. So like people were arguing that not arguing, TV tropes has a page, which is when and it's a quote unquote trope when your character customization doesn't match your character in a cutscene, and I'm like, but that's not a trope. That's not a creative choice. That's not the hero's journey. That's not, fridging or anything like that. The reason why you don't get your character customizations in cutscenes is, usually engine limitations and/or. Okay, Vulture fucked off this time. That was a waste. Yeah, Moose, and hard agree. If it's a lit RPG, then it's got to be based within a system and give us some kind of play. At that point, it's a module or a source book. Because it was basically like when I found out that Dungeon Crawler Carl was part of a quote unquote genre, I was like, fuck yeah, where do I sign up? Because my dyslexic ass, once I find a genre or series or something that I know I'm going to get on with, fuck yeah, congratulations, I am your new superfan. So I started looking into that. No, we're not friends. We're not friends. You killed me before. We're not friends. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, someone just exploded. Sorry, buddies. I need these. Oh. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna go slay a moth. Where the fuck are the moths? Cleona has very strong opinions about this. Aeon says, have I come across the Motorbot Diaries? I became aware of them from the existence of the show. A lot of people hold them in very high regard, and I think they might be fun. It's always hard to take book recommendations from fellow Longshipians because Yule's... Where the fuck am I? Yule's reading capacity is frighteningly powerful at times. I understand fully the reason why I'm enjoying strange houses and strange architecture is because they're structured in such a way... Ooh, really fucked that one up. They're structured in such a way that's very, I'll say, like, dyslexic friendly. They aren't huge... They aren't huge, unknowable tomes. allowed to come in, then come this way. Otherwise, back off. Stop playing the fight music. So yeah, they're not huge unknowable tomes. The language is, you know, split up, and the crux of the quote unquote puzzles being based around architecture makes it way easier to get my head around. Shit, I think we can pass through this way. Alright, back the way we came. Still trying to find this bloody portal. Because I still don't know if emergency portals spread rot. I don't know if that's the lesson we're supposed to be taking away from these new systems. Because it used to be you had to find rot, teleport to a new region, let the rot take hold, and then move on. Okay, see where we're going to go next. Okay. When hunting bats, be sure to use a brick and not a hand grenade, even if you in fact have 2 hand grenades. Oh, I nearly got melted there. Okay, cool. Aeon's gone. Party at Aeon's house! Let's fucking go! Okay. Yeah, Aeon, to be continued, friend. Alright, so we need to go back to the previous region. Yeah. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Coming through. No. Oi. You're not making space here? That's so rude. Alright, we need to head to that bit above us. Alright, cool. On it. I want that. I don't want a sharpened spear. I want it as a snack. There we go. Snack found. Every grenade is a hand grenade. If you still have one hand. I mean, every one of them is a hand grenade if you know how to handle yourself. Now, friends, what did we just learn? Would anyone in the class like to take us through what just happened there? We can let's call this a teaching moment. What the fuck just happened? Don't throw grenades in tight spaces that you occupy. Very good, Baron. Very good. Yes, the important lesson that we just learned as a class is that remember which hand is your spear and which hand is your grenade. else, this place is suddenly jumping. When did this region turn into a fucking murder bath? If you're a coward. The Verdenflow style of combat. Oh, I was trying to think of like other things to mention to your lovely selves. Get a brick. You'll remember Duckolian? Duckolian's going to be going free to play. So next time we all want to be Napoleonic murder ducks, we can. Vulture, no. No lunch for you. Let me pull your face off, like in that movie Face Off. Oh, you know what it is, friends, is that as soon as I end stream, I'm going to think about like 15 different things I wanted to chat with you all about. Not just me complaining about lit RPG and about how I don't think TV tropes should be able to list technical limitations as tropes. Yeah, my favorite trope is being printed on paper. Because, like, at least personally, I don't think something like a House of Leaves, like, non-standard writing would be a trope. Like, that's an artistic choice. At least in my humble opinion. Okay, alright. Alright. I'm gonna try something. Hopefully this doesn't make the universe worse. Reset the clock. You know what? Fair, fair. I walked into that one. Why did you take us to the bad place? Fuck your pop snails. Oh, so Baron, what are you reading at the moment? Because like I'm always tempted to start like a book channel for Discords and stuff like that, but what it tends to end up being is like 15 different people saying you should read this book, you should read this book, or you should read this book, and then that just goes on ad infinitum. You know, no one's really listening to each other, and no one's reading anyone else's recommendations. You know, I always think one of the biggest compliments you can pay somebody is actually reading the book they recommend you. So Moose says tropes can originate from how technical limitations handled, i.e. Silent Hill fog can be copied. True. I guess Moose, my brain kind of treats that like, you know, the first person to put pineapple on pizza. It was just like, I don't know, see what the fuck we can do with this. Salty and sweet, that's a good combo. But then the memeage around it is a creature unto itself. Oh, okay. Torrid Railways. If I remember rightly, Torrid Railways was one of the regions we needed to get to. So, let's see if we can go find ourselves an Echo. So Baron was saying that the current reading is Bleach the manga. It's... You know what? Tight Kobu or Kobutai, or however you're supposed to say it. Because I know he used to go by like a shortened squish of his name. Yeah, here we go. So Torrid Railways. There is an Echo around here somewhere. Let's go find him. His line work and his character like fashion style, it never stops being incredible. like throughout the whole run, I will say that it does feel like, though, in a lot of spaces that they told him, like, whatever you do, just keep going. Please keep going. We can't afford for you to stop making bleach. But, like, also, as Bleach fans go, I'm kind of a bit of a loon, so I don't think I'm really the person to listen to on this one. I am simultaneously giving you my feelings on a manga and also saying, don't listen to me. I had a fucking grudge against Bleach for so long. It was only because I want to say it was, yeah, the Amicon trip changed my mind, because somebody I had a crush on as a teenager was a big Bleach fan. Okay. I think we're where we're supposed to be. The problem is, what the fuck is that? Hey, what the fuck is that? Okay, so it says Weaver Presence. Oh yeah, sorry, Verdon, I was going to de-weed my monitor earlier on today, but, you know, life just comes at you so fast. You a problem? You a snack? Now, slug cat logic, can I eat it? Can I fight it? Right, well, there seems to be a down point here that we haven't been to. Yeah, I stabbed that guy with a root vegetable and he fucking died. Welcome to Slug Cat's world. Yeah, you know what, Numbers, that's a good point. Yeah, on the map it looks like an organic version of the karma symbol. There's no way that's coincidence. No way. But what does it mean? I don't want to go back through the... Oh, we fought long and hard to get back here. Alright. If anyone Rainworld side is lurking and irking, I would be very curious to know what it is we're staring down the metaphorical barrel of. Because it's got to mean something, right? Like, that's the karma symbol cross. Now that is the max rank you can get of whatever the Watcher's karma system is. You know, creepy, stare at you from the sidelines energy. We don't yet have all of the Watcher's powers. You know, we can't do floaties, and we can't move into the Shadow Realm. Oh, fuck you. Oh. Like, it might be time to actually do some... like, it might be time to do some non-spoilery research. If that's possible. Oh, what the fuck? So there's Sunbaked Alley. Sunbaked Alley seems to have the infection. And what is that little tracking symbol up the top? Oh, actually, I think this little symbol up here is just showing us what stuff... what stuff we have available to pick up. So there's one colored pearl, one yellow star for like external unlocks, and one blue star. It's kind of cool. Okay, that makes sense, but it doesn't give us any more information. And you'll notice that the region that we're at, where is it? Torrid Railway. Oh, where are you, motherfucker? Here we go. Notice it no longer has that, like, sparkly wings effect. I almost feel like because I hadn't... Oh, it doesn't have the sparkly wings effect because we're back here. And not over in the direction we're headed. Unless that stuff's already gone, in which case... Fuck if I know what we're supposed to... Sorry, what I was half saying there is I think I'm at a disadvantage because I have a little bit of knowledge. Let's see if we return to that little area with the weird karma symbol thing. Let's see what we get from that. If anything is even still there. Because my inner Rainworld fan is screaming that I just missed a huge opportunity because I didn't know what to do. Oh no, okay, so it's still here. It's still here. Presence already binds this place. Wah, wah, wah. I know. Need that. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. You know the spirit. Nazi fuck or shit. Okay. Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. So we have these golden... Okay, we have golden lines as well as purple lines now. There hasn't been any more rot spreads since Sunbaked Valley. Sorry, Sunbaked Alley. Now I thought that the like cascading, like kind of like golden feathers, I thought that was pushing us towards where the echo was. But we found these things, which, as Numbers pointed out, seem to be a karma symbol. Challenge mode? Challenge mode. Okay. I do miss having Sauron and the OG squad for help and guidance. I hope they're all doing splendid, you know. Wait. Okay, what do we know? Okay, what do we know? We know that once we reach higher rank karma, when the Watcher special karma, that we can teleport to basically like the space between. We know that teleporting from a region that has rot to another can help spread rot if that's what we're trying to do. But emergency teleports can also cause a little bit of that nonsense. Trying to get to the regions we haven't been back to yet is not a terrible shout, but so far that means getting back to Sunbaked Alley, and it'd be Sunbaked Alley and rot. Like I said, Fred, we did a full rot spread. It was so hard. It took me 50 hours. And that was where our last campaign came to a close. Sorry, Vern was just saying they missed the de-weed button. I was just thinking about the degauss and how that was actually a mechanic in routine. It was so fucking cool. There we go. Okay. So we can get back to Coral Highlands pretty easy. If we went back to Ether Ridge, we could try going back to Nightmare Rot Zone. You know, the old Rotty Botty. Just feel more than a little lost, friends. Oh, sorry. Jumping back. Just Baron was saying the King in Yellow is fascinating because it's a bunch of short stories about people going insane from different perspectives. Yeah. While the King in Yellow is the MacGuffin, the ways in which it affects them differently is fascinating. And I do think that the writing styles in each one of the stories, at least I think it adds enough variety. I did get a graphic novel adaptation of the King in Yellow, but it was one of those interesting instances where the adaptation went for the safe visual translation, which just made the whole thing feel like it was, you know, weak salsa. To Great Game Dota, I have already, as I said, I've already done the first two endings of this. I am leaping from region to region to try and find the echo, but there appear to be new mechanics and new things that have been added since launch that are throwing me off. I am very sure that we will need to get to the spinning top. Or if spinning top is the community name for the echo. Anyway. Almost. Okay, the full belly so we can continue. Corey, I think the lesson to be taken from that is that if your goal is a big audience, get really into peas. Okay, sorry. The squeaking you hear behind me is Her Royal Highness, Queen Cleo, who is grumpy that she has not been given her treats yet. Okay. So from here, the goal is to get back up to 8th Ridge. We can head this way. Whatever this is, we can't fuck with it yet. So we'll go this way. Continue going across this way because we can explore. Oh shit. New shelter. Let's go. Nap time. Okay. Sorry, here's me being all monosyllabic and ilk. Yeah, create a little pop trap behind me in case anyone tries to sneak up and bite my booty. Sorry, you lot have all been fucking lovely today, and to those of you who came over from Rainworld's side just for this, I'm having a great time with this. The slight maniacal chortle there was because I have a copy of the new Dungeon Crawler Carl waiting for me. And for just a brief second, my brain was like, man, Will, you seem to be really tired right now. Maybe you need to call the stream. Like, maybe you need to go, like, settle down. I'm like, it's barely been 4 hours. That's, those are rookie baby numbers. What do you do? Wait a second, brain. Do you want to skive off and read books? No. Brain. Like it's somehow a hardship that my fucking job is streaming. Oh no. Friends, I must stream a video game I love to be able to afford my apartment. But my newest book series has a new book. It's booking too hard. What is it that, I can't remember if it was Virtue Little Fire said it first. It's the, oh no, my steak is too juicy problem. Where, my dinner is too fucking delicious. However will I cope? We got here at the beginning of the day. When time becomes a loop. When time becomes a loop. When time becomes a loop. My lobster is too buttery. Though I am definitely... I think I'm missing the wood for the trees today. You know what I mean? Like, Dota does make a good point, which is, from the perspective of a new player, if this is a new campaign from the jump, the goal is find that little giggling echo around the multiverse, around the portal sphere, try and get our karma level up. What I keep getting hung up on is the new plants, the new mechanics, and whatever the fuck that huge gold thing was that we just saw. Sorry. But sit in the bath later. Yeah, I know, Little Watcher. It's very confusing. Yeah, get fucked cops now. All over Garden, the Pop Snail Massacre. They know what they did. In a world. I don't know if it's still the case. Sorry, apropos of nothing. But in early Rain World speedrunning, these little guys were apparently like the skill, because their little pop can break the physics of the game, or could break the physics of the game very neatly. Okay. Well, it's obviously not going to be this way, so we'll head back the way we came. So yeah, if our goal is to try and meet the little spinning top, if that's the Echo's little community name, then what we need to be doing is heading to areas we haven't been yet and listen for the giggle. is that? Oh, pops now. Ooh. Spot a lunch? No? Okay. So pop snails, I have no mercy. Sorry, I thought we might be able to grasp onto that little bullfly before we napped. Okay, okay. Alright, so the regions that we need to head to. Oh, we still can't do anything with that yet. I guess we head back to Aether Ridge. I don't see anywhere else here. Oh no, what we should do is head back to the Coral Highlands and then swim across the region that I didn't fuck with. Thus bringing us around in one mildly nightmarish loop. Fuck you. Not you, obviously. I got slug snacked on. Alright, we'll just re-observe the timeline pattern. Yeah, well, it's interesting, Lyoshi, that in the base game, like, rain is the thing you need to freak the fuck out about. Okay, so we either need to get ourselves back to cold storage, and we get to cold storage through... Oh, Jesus, through Shrouded Stacks. We had Shrouded Stacks through Aether Ridge. Or we need to get back to Sunbaked Alley and then to the new region. Alright, so either way, we're heading to Aether Ridge. Okay. But yeah, it's interesting because, like, when in the base game, the sound of rain is the sound of dirt. Okay, so through this way. And then I think I've gotten a little spawn round. This way, and then the water portal. As I call it, the Wartle. All paths do lead to Aether Ridge. Finding out that Aether Ridge was like the fucking, like, you know, super whooper mod event, it does make me smile. That was a cool thing to learn from, yeah, well, so Dota, like, I haven't spoken to James in, like, a squillion years. And, like, I only really got chatting with them during my first kind of initial foray into Rain World, then turning me into a bit of a fanatic. Alright, Aether Ridge portals at the top here. Okay, fuck you, pop snails. Here we go. Alright. All aboard who's coming aboard. So, like, I had no idea that James was as active with a lot of the modding scene as you is, or was, or what have you. Alright, so we're in aerial tramway. Aerial tramway leads us to where we need to go. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Let's go find a place to snooze. What's up, guys? Wait, have I never been down this one? Ah, it doesn't seem like me. Oh, yes I have. Scav Armory. As I call it, Skarmory. And true. And also, like, as a bunch of people have talked about, like, it's no secret that, like, you know, the core Rainworld team were doing were working their arse off to support the game as much as they could with the resources that they had, which were limited due to Adult Swim. So I guess, like, once the community is looked after, because Akapura have actual community managers. Oh, sorry, that sounded bitchy. I mean that the community managers that Adult Swim had weren't allocated to the Rainworld community. It's not to say the folks who used to work at Adult Swim were arseholes or anything. No, be bitchy. I'll be a little bitchy, as a treat. So, there we go. Alright, so we are heading back to Sunbaked Fuckery. And Sunbaked Fuckery is a long fucking way away. Okay. Alright, there's it. Alright, that's where we're headed. I guess we made it there before. We can make it there again. Alright. We're going left. The only thing I will say is back at the absolute peak of Adult Swim's like video game chops, you know, the person who was the community manager for Adult Swim stuff, another one of those like too cool for school types, which I got. Well, look, I ain't here to tell anybody how to do their world, run their business, or what have you. It's just that's the opposite of how I do. When I was a CM, I was one of those, like, I believe in being the biggest dork of the game that you're on, because if you love it, why pretend like you're cool? I don't know. Video game people can get weird. Not me, though. I'm totally normal. Well-rounded. Emotionally healthy. Alright, Jam fans. This next one is called Big Moths. Big Moths. Big Vibes. Oh, no. Big Moths, big problems. Okay. Have you watched a Slugcat murder a moth? You're about to, tonight, on Bastard Town. The giant moth is unaffected by my attacks. I may be in trouble. Moth's got a fucking spear sticking out of its neck. Anyway, in the words of Abraham Lincoln, how you like me now? Yeah, I see your fucking shadows. So yeah, that's my little bit of bitchiness. I don't know, but then again, like, it didn't happen to me as much, because it happened a couple of times, but, you know, for the most part, you know, people didn't used to try and cozy up to a Total War community manager because I didn't really have anything, you know, I wasn't of any value. So I didn't really get too many people trying to creep on, trying to get free shit. I guess if you're on Adult Swim, it's different, you know. Oh, we've not been here on this run. This is the memory of the previous run. Okay, finally making some headway. Sorry, Fred just said, Will, you're too skinny to be well-rounded. Ain't that the truth? Well, Vern says, did anyone ever ask you to introduce them to Shadow the Hedgehog? Alright, we're on Blast Deck. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take this little opportunity to have a little layaway snooze. And I'm just going to give the wee baby Cleona her snackage. How you doing? You hear those squeaks? Those are the squeaks of formal complaints. Alright, friends, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Hello, hello. Alright, so we are here. We need to get up to Coral. We need to get there. So we're not doing too badly. Fucking Etherage. It is really cool though, like visual style and everything. I do think I have to admit defeat though, friends. Like, I know it's only been like... Oh! Salafar! Spiller!
On this 10th baby, I ask, why didn't the headless horseman fear going to court? Because he had nothing to noose.
Nothing to noose. Now, I am emotionally obliged to say thank you for 90 months of the tier 2. I also want to say that was terrible. 1 million years dungeon. Okay, well, so Salafar was literally saying as I'm going to bring our adventures to a close because I hit the wall. I think I hit the wall like half an hour ago, which is probably why I've been repeating myself ad infinitum. Right. But here's the thing. We're going to be doing Rainwell. We're going to be continuing this run. I'm doing it on Tuesdays because I know not everybody's down for this particular brand of brutal cruelty and whatnot. God, I love this fucking game. We did find whatever the... some kind of like... it looked like a golden rift, and it seemed to bear like the karma symbol, like the max karma symbol. Yeah, congratulations, Spiller. You killed the stream with a terrible joke. You're proud of yourself. But no, I'm sorry I hit the wall, friends.
While I was sleeping, I suddenly heard something squeak. Yes, a rapid squeak squeaking at my hamster's door. It was hamster speaking, treat me more.
What's happening? Oh, Hikari. Edgar Allan Poe and his squeaking hamster. Maybe that could be your coffee table book project. Reworking Edgar Allan poems to ridiculousness. But seriously, thank you. Alright. Sorry I've been stressy spaghetti. Again, Nicky Ott, thank you so much for sending some really thought out presents and a box full of Chockies. Like, I don't think we even need dinner. We could just eat all these coffee crisps back to back. Okay, well, let me say my thank yous, friends. Tomorrow, we will either have John Woo Kung Fu Shooty Gunbang with like a cool, realistic, like indie shooter thing, or we will be criminals. Surely I will not forget 7 coffee crisp when I see it. So, to Hoffers, Rilu, Shark Jarl, Hut J, Kakazi, Big Blue Heron, 6 Pairs of Feet, Wizardos, Jeffrey Lindsay, Ocelot, Bronx, Hungry, Ran Cossack, Mystic Kit T, see that, Lady Ennui, PVS, Null, and Spiller, whether you were targeted by House Carl or like Spiller, like 90 months at a 2. Thank you. Nicky Ott, not only the gift, but thank you for the donation, because it's a huge, huge, huge help. To J-Post, Simple Chaos, Aeon, Erriman, Kari, Vanderbeast, Puns, Scotty, PVS, Bacon Avenger, and the Legend of Moraid. Thank you for throwing bits in, yo. Like, seriously. Fucking seriously. And last but by no means least, to not just Caffeine, but Moose, Tal, and Nova, thank you for looking after everything and just keeping it all ticking over. Yeah, friends, please go find some places to be. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Sneak, thanks for stream, Will D.
Alright, friends, good night.